Hello, everybody. Welcome. Okay, we got to make us some money. Toys that make noise. Oh. Those are done. Let's see if we can get us a good auction. Let's see. Junkyard ends at 6. If we go fast, we can get it. Dun, 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 dun. We need to make some big money today. Apparently, we need to unlock that pawn shop. The pawn shop is going to get us much more money. So if we could just get enough money for the pawn shop, what we get. Thank you, Math. I'm glad you enjoy the channel. Hello, Oak. Okie dokie. Can't see past that big thing there. It could be lots of stuff in there. I have no idea. I'm gonna bid on it. Shut up, Mabel. No, I'm bidding. That's mine. Leo. It's Harper. It's mine, damn it. Ma'am, it's mine. Stop it. Damn right, that's mine. Okay, we got a table. Tables were $69. Nice. $2,000 to get the next fix tool. Jeez. Okay, this gun cabinet is worth $34. All right, we have a can of gasoline worth $23. Kerosene lamp worth $64. We got more garbage. Some horns worth $43. A toilet worth $44, and then we have a box. Now this box is going to determine if we're profitable or not. We have something worth $77, and a toy worth $44, which means we've... Oh, wait, there's something on the ground there. A gold bangle. Jackpot. That's going to be worth at least $200. Ooh. So we at least made some money. That purple bangle is going to save us and make us profitable. Without it, we would not have been profitable. But it could be worth anywhere from 200 to 400 smackaroos. So we will be profitable in the day today. Okay, close that. Let's put this in here first. It's got all the little items in it. And let's stack that like that. Perfect. If we find a thing full of Pokemon cards, well, then we'll be, like, super rich. Pokemon cards are no joke. All you gotta do is get a kid that was a nerd and took really good care of their Pokemon cards, and then you have a fortune. Everyone made fun of them. Everyone called them a nerd. But now they're sitting on some thousands of dollars because they got those Pokemon cards. It's justice for all the nerds out there. That's going to be tricky to get that on there. Okay, let's start with the toilet. No, we're going to flip it. Toilet in the back. Right about there. Okay. And then we're going to sit this on top of the toilet. Right about there. Okay, and then we're going to put this ever so gently on top of here. And then we're going to take the antlers and put them right there. And then we're going to take the gold bracelet and put it right there. Oh my God, somehow we did it. I know, we weren't not forgetting that gold bangle. That gold bangle is everything. I've been rough without it. I know if I had left that bangle, I would have left my profits behind, which is unacceptable. Take a shortcut to the pawn shop. Get the stuff sold. Okay, sell, sell, sell. Hi there. I would like to sell all the little stuff first. Everything that's in the container needs to go. Thank you. You can use the fuel to refuel. Oh, well. See you later now. I'll have to remember that in the future. Okay, get to the art store and we get this identified. We got to be real fast. Quick.
What have you got?
Ma'am, identify, please. Give me the other things back. Ooh, this metal's worth 180 bucks. This painting's worth 163 bucks. I'll take it. There's gonna be no more shops open, so let's go home. Did that guy just clip me? Only one that's on the clip me is chat. Refueling. All right, let's go. Hello, Stenholm. One second. I need to do something for somebody. This guy's pushing me. It's a good way to save gas. Just go neutral. Let other cars push you. It's a perfect plan. Think how much gas you'd save. Let other people spend their gas. Hold on, I gotta fill this out for someone real fast. Today is the 4th. All right, there we go. Sorry, I had to fill that out for somebody. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. And we're going to bed. I will sleepy sleep. We made negative $72. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Making big profits. Okay, there's an auction right over here. Let's go see if we can win it. Geets Tim, thank you for that 6-month resub. By the way, this is the upgrade to the truck, if you haven't seen it yet. So that's our current truck. This is the upgrade. It's honestly not much bigger at all. It's barely an upgrade. It's like it's a slightly wider, slightly longer. And it's worth $20,000. We're struggling to get $2,000. $20,000 for a used truck. It's like, okay. It's like, all right. Got her. She outbid me one time. She had it coming. She won't be bidding on today's auction, sir. Sarah's, busy. I only see, like, a few $100 worth of stuff in there.
Okay.
I'm not seeing the value in there.
Right.
Come on, reminds of the guy from King of the Hill. $770 for that? Like, what was even there? 10 a.m. All right, let's go sell these. Give me some time. Yeah, Boomhauer. Boomhauer got me right now. Get a burp. Get a burp. Come on down right now. Sit down right now. I have some items. Where are they? One might be right here. Let's go see. Down. Hi there. Yes, 2 items are here. Okay, the first one is worth $200. The second one's worth $146. We got that sweet, sweet, sweet money. Oh, yeah. We making that big, big money. That's at the toy shop across town. Costs us gas to get over there. Let's go sell. Okay, if I can get like a bit more money, then we'll be able to actually get some better auctions. Like get some more buy that pawn shop. Yeah, the character's kind of like has psychic powers and can move things like a Jedi. What do we got in here? I see a treasure chest. That's potential. It's a blue chest too, so high potential. I'm gonna guess no more than like 400 for the lot here. I'll go ahead and bid. Give me on that action. I'll take that. Okay, you all stop bidding. I'll take it for 300. No more. No more. I'm done. I want it for 300. Hell to the goddamn yeah. $300. Let's see what we got. What did we get? This is where you can fix that up. $255. That's worth 40. In the chest is a Chinese to-go container, a classroom gel dispenser with $11. We have a sculpture worth 126. A bottle worth $6. Carts worth 23. Pillows worth 36. Okay, made like 60 bucks. Could be a lot worse. Made like 82 bucks actually. Oh wait. $27. A knife, a machete. Ooh, okay, we made like 130 bucks. Ooh. By the way, which one of you out there is buying used Chinese food containers? Like, why are you buying those for $7? How is that worth $7? $7 for a used food container that had some General Tso's in it. Or a sweet and sour chicken, or sesame chicken. Let's get all those guys in there, and we'll close it. We'll put this one in now. Right about there. Okay, put that there, and the pillow here. Put this on top, gently. Gently. Maybe like this. Ah-ha! Okay, that's all the items. Let's go sell. I did the little scanner. There wasn't anything back there. You press Alt to let you know if there's an item still nearby. I can wait for the container. The food's too expensive. I know. Prices have gone up so much for everything. It's crazy. We can sell everything. Okay, still need a bit more money to have enough to buy the shop, and then still have money left. Actually, we do have the sales over there. Let's see. Need 2,500. At least 2,500. Does it have? Maybe it has to be in the bank. Bank transfer. Don't have enough money. Must be in. Oh. $350 a week for maintenance. Oh, God. In your pawn shop, you can list items for sale at a higher price, but the sale won't happen immediately. Then more expensive items, the more longer it takes to find a customer. Okay. So I had to put it in the bank in order to buy it. Withdraw this money via the laptop inside it or click in the money. Okay, we went for it. We bought the... Yeah, they made money rough in this game, but we're gonna go buy those more expensive items and then see if we can get more money from them. Excuse me. I'm driving over here. I'm late, and if I'm late, that means the traffic laws no longer apply to me, and I get special treatment, judging by the way I'm driving. Yeah, I just bought the we're on easy because normal and hard seemed incredibly insane. The AI and the bidders. How much is it worth? Let's see.
What have you got?
The gold necklace is worth $260. Not bad. Auctions. Let's go for what's in the box. Let's go see if we can make some money out of that. Yeah, unfortunately, we got to drive all the way over there and manually list it for sale. But we have potential to get more money. But we got to factor in the cost of gas and then all that stuff. See a blue chest. There's some potential here. Okay. I want that blue chest.
Come on.
I want it for 361.
Higher.
Bitch. I want it for 400.
Yep.
God damn it, lady.
Oh.
41. She cost me an extra $100. God damn her. $26. All right, and then we have Church Pew, which is 71. And a floor lamp worth 64. That's worth 77. Okay, we're almost broken even, so that's a good sign. Ooh, is table? No, table's worth 40. 360. Ooh, a second chest. A phone, a dial pad phone. The Halloween bucket is worth $84 for a plastic bucket? What? $14, $17 for a sled. How is the sled worth 17 but this is worth 84? I don't understand the prices in this game. Like, what? 14 for the ink set. Alright, here we go. Neither one's locked. Inside, we have a book worth $12, a book worth $14, and a book worth $12. Inside this one, we have a book worth $14, and that's it. Okay, then. So now what we want to do is take all these items back to our shop and then sell them. I think that's what we're going for now. That's what they want me to do, is take the items that are worth more and try to get a higher price for them at our shop. Okay. Put that there, and then we'll put the other chest. Okay, we have more room for stuff in this chest. I'll put that in there. The phone. The book. Bye, Tipa. And that over there. Go ahead and put this in here like that. Put this on top, like that. If I got it for lower price, I would have had higher profits. But we're still making money on this sale, thankfully. If she went any higher, I would have lost. I would have been broke even instead of, you know. But we're doing okay. Because thank God she stopped. They are on normal, and hard is even worse. They're just like, yeah, I'll pay $1 billion for that. That sounds like a great price. There's garbage bags in there. I want those. $1,000, please. Like, what? All right, then we stick this. Up there like that. Okay. I believe we have an item to pick up. Yeah, we got an item in, over here. We could, hopefully it's worth a little bit of money too. Garbage bags are nature's loot box. It's true. Most of the time you open a garbage bag, you get a bunch of garbage, and then once in a while you find something worth something that someone threw away. Yeah, rotary phones were cool back then. My grandma had one of those. The devs updating this game, they just released this in 1.0 like a couple days ago, or like a couple weeks ago. Something like that.
Can I help you?
Alright, what we got? We have a toy that's worth $129. Alright, we gotta drive and take all this stuff to our pawn shop and hopefully get more money for it than we would have gotten otherwise. Nope. Hit the wrong button. God. Coming back to Fallout 76, are the servers finally back up? They were offline for almost 2 days. Are the servers finally up and working on Fallout 76? I don't know, they had to shut the servers down for almost 2 days because something happened with no one could log in, or they were getting kicked out constantly. Back up. Alright, go around. Dun, 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 dun. All right, I'm curious how much stuff we get, how much more we get for items if we sell them at the shop like this. This is a lot of extra work to haul all this stuff just to our shop only. This is a Game of the Year candidate. It's a game that released this year, for sure. But outside of that, that's all I know. So this only has... How many slots? Warehouse capacity 40. How do we sell stuff? Pawn shop specialization. Oh, you can buy specializations. Oh. Warehouse. How do we put it in the... List items for sale in your pawn shop. Automatic listing by employee. Maybe here? Oh, there we go. Okay. So we put everything in here. Place item. Instead of 71, which we would get, let's do 20%. Let's do so we had 20%, so plus 14 would be 85. Floor lamp plus 20%, plus 16, so 100. Something like that. Oh, can this... Oh, this cannot... Oh, there's different slots here. Okay, so the bangle... The bangle is bad quality. 20% of that would be an extra 50, so 317. Try 20% for now. 84 plus 20, so do 100. 20% markup's not bad. Okay, plus 24 would be 40. Let's do 49. 77 plus 14 would be 91. So there's different slots all over the walls for different sized items and stuff. Okay. I will have you, sir, automatically list stuff for us. Anything that's not there, you can go ahead and automatically list them. Got the expensive stuff out of the way. Only problem with this method, now I got no money to do anything with. It's all pending. Well, we'll sleep till tomorrow. Now I'm just swimming in debt. Great. Game's so realistic, I know. It's just like, I'm never going to escape this mountain of debt now. Withdraw money using your laptop. I might need to take out a loan tomorrow so I can get more money. Obtaining at least 2,000 a day in losses. What? Negative $2,100. Let's go ahead and take out some free money. $10% interest on a loan. 2,000 bucks. Yeah, I'll take it. Okay, bank, transfer. Okay, now we just gotta make lots of money. Easy peasy. Just need to make all the damn money. We gotta make really good investments. So all we're going to do is we're going to borrow money, and we're going to make more money than we borrowed, and then we're going to pay it back. That plan always works. Every time. We're just going to borrow a bunch of money, and then we're going to make more money off of it. It's a sure thing, really. Earl convinced me it's a sure thing. What we got in there? Let's see. See a chest. I see a couple pieces of furniture. Probably at least a few hundred worth of stuff.
Come on!
I need it.
Yep.
Come on now.
Yes.
Yeah!
No, let me enter. No more than 400. No more than 400.
Come on!
Come on now.
Yes.
Okay!
Jamie plans to play routine today? No. We're playing this game. Alright, you won. It's getting really mixed reviews too, so we'll let them have time to bug fix it and stuff. 60. Alright, let's see. We're breaking even already. Okay, breaking even. Alright, not bad, not bad. Okay, what's in the chest? Okay, we made about 40 bucks on this one. Inside we have a toy cymbals and a Chinese scabbard. Ooh, worth some money. Okay, let's see. Well, it made okay money. A little bit, and then if we factor in our sales at our own pawn shop, then hopefully we'll make even more money. Microwave. Okay, let's go ahead and put this over here. I am very curious how quickly that the pawn shop will sell stuff. If If it's really slow, then we're gonna have problems. Because slow means we're gonna have more installments on our loan. Let's see. Okay, put that in there, and then I think we'll take this and put it right on top here. And then we'll take this and we'll put it, no, yeah, we'll put this one up here. And then we'll take this and put it on top of those. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we can still go to the other pawn shops and sell there, but if we want to sell them for more money, we do it our own. Okay, let's see how much of our stuff has sold already. Oh, he sold quite a lot of that stuff already. Huh. That's worth $8. Now it's worth $10. Yeah, he's selling that at a much quicker pace than I thought he was going to. Okay, looks like he automatically adds a markup there. It was 12. He put it for 13. So he's adding a markup already, so we don't have to do anything except just put it in there and he'll make us money. Must has more, though. $490 at the Village People. A tier 3 auction. I want it. It's like printing money. All right, let's see. I haven't seen that umbrella before. Yeah. What's in there? Dear God, people. Could it really be worth that much? I'm gonna go for $1,000. Okay, that's too much for me now. No way. Over 1,000? Nope. You have it, Olivia. You're freaking crazy. You're insane. You ain't right. You just ain't right, girl. She's like, I will sell everything I have just to have this now. Chest, the only thing that's looking spicy in there. Maybe that ball too. Okay, so no more than like 400.
Okay.
I have it. $84. Okay, $5, $17. Food container, we're 9, 11. Okay, we've already made a profit. They gave up real early that time. a saw, a volleyball, a whisk. I don't know about the whisk. The selling that's pretty whiskey. Okay, put that over there. Okay, fix that. Fire safety. Anything else in here? Nope. Okay, made an easy $60+ from that. It's not bad. There was another auction here. 154. Let's buy that as well. Hi there. The chest is the only thing that I see that's worth, that could have something good in it. So no more than 400 again. I'll bid on it. I'm on it.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm bidding. Okay, no more than 400 if you outbid me. Olivia, what is your problem? Is something wrong with you? Like, what is wrong with you? Are you okay? She's taking out mortgages just to buy garbage so that I can't have it. I haven't seen someone that spiteful in a long while. All right, put that in there. Put that in there. Put that in there. I know she's trying to ruin my business, making me buy stuff for non-profit margins. I swear, sometimes the AI just is like, you know what? Screw you. I'm going to make sure you don't win this auction. Even if I have to go bankrupt. Actually, I have infinite money, so haha. Get wrecked, player. Okay, no items left. Yeah, it would be nice if the game was like, this vat was worth this much money, so that way they could know. Okay, let's go drop this off over here. Put all that in there. Okay. He's doing a good job selling all my stuff pretty fast. Household stuff. Will be listed at 20% higher prices and customers more likely to buy them. Oh, so it's like investments. One second. One second. 1 second, I need to do this real fast. Okay, sorry, I had to do something real fast. Okay, let's see. It does cost $350 a week to run the shop, but we should make more than that in profit. All right. Oh, sir. What the fuck? Self-driving car? Oh my god. What's in the box ends at 4? No way I'll make that one. Ends at 7. Let's go over that one. Go across town. Are you gonna play Burning Springs and Fallout at some point? I'm just waiting for them to have time to get all the bugs out and stuff. As it was down for like 2 days, so it wasn't no play the day it came out or the day after. So we'll see. Did Dan finish Star Trekker? No. We're running into some issues in that game. It's been a long time. I'm sure they patched a lot of the issues, but we were having some bugs and stuff. We had a huge bug where we lost like hours of progress. And that made me go, whenever like I lose hours of progress in a game, it takes a lot for me to just want to go back and do it again. Because it's one of the most defeating things that could happen in a game is when you lose 2 or 3 hours of they're just like the Don't Look game. We lost like 4 hours of progress, and I was just like, nope. Nope.
Okay.
$500.
Venga.
Really, ma'am? I'm gonna take a chance.
Yeah.
Seems really high, but I'll take a chance. Maybe there's something in there worth 700. I see a lot of stuff in there, so it's possible. We have a mattress worth 50. Okay. We have a bed worth like 98. We have a projector screen worth 35. Okay. We have a Neutron toy. Ooh, a chandelier that's purple. Didn't see that. Ooh. And inside the chest, we have Jesus Christ. We have a crucifix. That's blue. Okay. All right, then. Let's put all that in there. All right, let's see here. Okay, let's put this one here. Let's see if we can put... No, let's move this on the bottom. Okay, and then slide that in. Slide that in there. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, oh, 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 nope. Just like that. And okay, put this one here. Like that, and we'll take this and just gently set it on top, like that, okay? And then put that in there. And then just gotta stick the chandelier in there. Okay. We did it. Ah, the glorious junk pile is working successfully. Now we just can't hit a single bump or have the wind blow too hard. No speed bumps, please. Can't see around my car, so
Greetings.
Okay, identify the crucifix, please. Chandelier is... What is that chandelier? It's... Household. Whoa, what was that? Okay, household is right there. Dun, dun, dun. How do physics work in this game? That's the neat part. They don't. So once you set going, the items just sort of lock in place, and it's great. All right, identify. Yeah, pressing in looks like it makes the car reset. Accidentally pressed it. Okay, let's load all this junk into my pawn shop to hoard to the masses. No more auctions left. Okay, I gotta go fast. So if I spend $1,000 and get 20% more, so that means $1,000 would have to be 20% of another value of 5,000. So if I sold 5,000 items, it would pay for the upgrade. $5,000 in items. Truckler reminds me, Mom, with the swap meets, don't miss loading up. Yeah, loading up all this garbage to either donate to the Goodwill or go to sell it at the flea market was not fun. Or, God forbid, moving. Ugh. Okay, quick. Dump all the items in there. How much money did you make me today, Earl? 400. You gotta step up your game, son. You gotta step it up. You're slacking. Okay, let's go ahead and park, and then we'll take a little nap. Nice trailer, thank you. Get at least 2,000 in profit in the day. 2,000 in profit, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Loans. Oh, it's how much they want me to pay a day. We'll do 224. I don't have money to make such an overpayment. Oh, wait. Never mind. It has to be in the bank for it to work. Okay, what we got auction-wise? Let's see. Tier 2. This game just came out of early access. Doesn't feel like it's out of early access. It still feels like it's in early access, but the devs, I guess, were just Running out of money. A lot of people are very disappointed by how little the 1.0 added and changed. But that's why the game went from very positive reviews down to mixed once they released 1.0. People are like, wait, what? That's 1.0? It happens sometimes. Oh, I see a chest. See a couch. See some furniture. Maybe a few hundred. Okay. Let's bid. I'm gonna bid on it. Stop bidding, guys. Stop it. Stop. Stop it, Karen. With the Karen hair.
Yep.
650. Okay, 737. Final offer. Aha! All right, we got a tripod. That was my stripper name. Let's see. Bathtub, we're 55. Fishing jack, we're 13. A book, we're 25. A rare couch. Ooh. A blue couch. A $44 thing there. Valentine's Day pillow, we're 35. Cannonball, we're 13. Treasure chest, a blue one. And inside is a VHS player. Some slippers, we're 30. We have a table, we're 40. A concrete pot, we're 5. That couch needs to be worth big money. Uh-oh. It's all in the VCR as well. These two things need to be worth a lot, or we are screwed. It's fine, though. It's okay. It's got to be worth that. It's got to be worth exactly $400 for the two of them. No. Plus identification costs. It's got to be worth $460 to break even. If it's not, I'm going to get really mad and yell at people. All right. Put that in there. It's on PlayStation? I don't think so. It was a early access game on Steam. Usually it takes a while. Okay, put this. Careful. Okay, put that in there. Bathtub, you're gonna go on top of that. Oh, right, that. All right, and then we'll put this. This will go right here. Like that. Okay, perfect. We'll put the VCR in here. And then the couch will nestle nicely on the top. Anything else? Ooh, missed a little thingy here. Ah, damn it. Hi, babe. No, I'm very full, so you can get whatever you want. Thank you, sweet. Okay. Love you, babe. All right. Everything's perfect. Dun, 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 dun. I would just drop off most of this over here. Have them sell it. Everything that's not identified goes. That's identified goes in there. And then the rest. Oh, it fell down. Okay. So, electronics and household. I think those are both the same place, which is across the way. Dun, 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 dun. Bow, 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 bow. All right, let's go this way. TikTok disconnected for a second because of TikTok's stupid inactivity detector. If you miss they play a captcha for 5 minutes, and if you miss it, it goes down. Kept getting low-cost trash. Yeah, it takes a while to claw your way out of low money in this game. Okay, I need to pick up some gas. Getting low. Okay, that shop is, I think, just down the street. Oh, it's on the next street over. Do you get paid with TikTok? The only way we get paid with TikTok is if someone subscribes over there, or if they give the little gifts. There's no ads on TikTok. Verify and verify. How much is the chandelier worth?
What?
$400. Not bad. $400. Ends at 4 p.m. Let's go for that one. Right around the corner. Why, hello there. What do we got in here? Garbage, garbage, garbage. That was 75. 80. Chest. Gold vase. Ooh. I think that vase is probably worth a lot. Dun, dun, dun. There is a fix tool to fix things up.
Oh. Come on.
Okay.
I want it. God damn it, Gary. Back off, Gary. Thank you. That gold vase. Okay, we've already broken even. So we've already made money. All right, let's see. Insta sale, insta sale. we've made money already. We're doing very good. How much is that vase worth? It's worth $19. It wasn't gold. It was bronze. Plated, probably. Okay, made $100. What's in there? A saucepan worth 16. Oh, and a molecule thing worth 80. So, okay, made a little money. Made about $100. Plus another 20 for our, because we get 20% more. So not bad. Could be a lot worse. Okay. Let's find a way to get all this stuff into our, back to our pawn shop. Okay, let's make sure that's flat. Okay, and then we put this on the bottom. So it's going to be awkward to balance. We'll put, let's put these guys over here. Put this vertical about there. And then okay, put that right about there. Okay, maybe put this on top like this. And now the kiddie pool. We'll put you like that. Oh my God, glorious. Got it all to fit. Dun, 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 bum, 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 bum. I'm not gonna worry about collectibles and stuff until after we get a good baseline business going. There's stuff hidden around the map. We'll look for those later. Can I see the road? I'm letting Jesus take the wheel. Take me, Jesus. It's your month. Let's go. Come on. Just driving me. 65 miles an hour on this little road. I don't think I can see out front or out back right now. It's just all blocked. Thank you, Fat Boy, for that follow. That's their name. I'm not calling them Fat yet. Such a humble abode. I know our trailer is beautiful. It's a beautiful trailer. Thank you for the heart, Mama Keeks. The hell is that? A cardboard standee worth $1,900 XO. Why is it just sitting there? It's a little weird. Why is it just here? Huh. It's a cat man. That man is. Congratulations, you found an epic collectible, one of the rarest you can't find in storage auctions. It's one of a kind, so carefully you really want to sell it. Oh. Well, I don't want to sell it. I want to hold it forever. Because he's glorious. Well, they said they're collectibles, so you will never be able to find another one. So we got to make sure we hold on to it. It could be a store mascot. Buff men. Da, 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 da. Bum, 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 bum. What do we got? All right, let's put all that in there. Then we'll take this and put that in our base. Okay, let's see. Thank you, Danielle, for the heart. Appreciate that. All right, what we got? 800 bucks. I'll take it. You're doing good. You're doing good work, man. Doing good work. Let's go put this in the base. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Am I taking the mascot home? Of course. Would you not? Who wouldn't want a big, strong, muscular man to fall asleep to at night? Look at this guy. He's glorious. Look at that. That man's everything you'd want. I'm gonna put him right here. There you go. It's right where you belong. Good job. Yes, I own a business and I'm living in a trailer to save money. We'll be watching PC Gamer Show today at 3. It's in about 2 hours. Okay, what auctions do we got? Let's see. What's in the box has a $68 auction. We'll go over there first. Yeah, outside of a tornado, like, trailer's perfectly fine. My aunt lived in a trailer. It was nice. A lot more spacious than you'd think they are. They have running water and sewer pipes hooked up and stuff, so it wasn't bad. Unfortunately, she smoked a lot, so it smelled like smoke, but outside of that, it was nice. I sold my toilet for money because I can go outside in the bushes for free. Okay, auction ends at 7. Let's go. What's in the box? Better be a good auction. I'll be pissed. I see no more than a few $100s of stuff, maybe. Okay. I'll open her up. I'm gonna bid again. Bidding again. Bidding again.
Higher.
Bidding again.
Yep.
Nope, that's mine. Okay, $200. Can we make 200? Oh, we've already made 192, so we lost $6 unless we can find something good. Okay, boom, we made 20 bucks. Bag, nothing in there. Kitchen module, 20 more bucks. Wall frame. Comic books. 25 bucks. $7. Some ski poles. $7. All right. We'll take a chance on 25%. We did it. Okay, there's nothing in... That's worth 11. Gas grenade. Ooh, unidentified. Ooh, okay. Wow, we made like 200 bucks on this one. Not bad. I was not expecting to make that much on this. That's a nice surprise. Okay, nothing else is gonna... Can I get that bag in there? Just barely. Okay, we'll put that in there. All the little stuff. We'll put this behind it. We'll put, that right there. It's closed. Did that flip the wrong way? What the hell? The truck wrapped around the okay, that was bizarre. The next size up car, which is only a little bit bigger, costs $20,000. $20,000 for a minor upgrade in space. Minor. We're talking about a foot on the left, a foot longer, so maybe one more item. So not great. All right, put that there. All right, and then put that guy in there. I noticed that this door over here is just perpetually open. Did I forget something in there? Why is this one open all the time? No items in there, so it just must be a bug. Let's haul over these. I don't think I'll be able to make it to the shop. I only have 10 minutes left. Time moves too damn fast in this game. Thank you, Jojo, for the Heart Me gift. Appreciate that. Yeah, tomorrow we got to go back and get that other item. Thank you, Dreadlockle, for the heart. Appreciate that. Thank you for those biddies. I don't know if this is on console yet because it's just came out of early access. Usually it takes a while for them to port games after they finish early access to consoles. We can also buy a new house at some point and have it over on the other side of town. That'd be nice. That chest can be repaired. There you go. Everything but the gas grenade. Oh, now that I own the business, I can go after hours inside of it to put stuff away. Ah, I like it. Sir, you're not doing the best job at placing items. Quality is bad. $4.94. Okay, so they are putting things up for a big markup. Automatically, so that's good for us. Is there a van for 7,000? Well, a van wouldn't be very useful to us because we need the trunk open air to balance crazy high stacks of furniture on it. So it needs to like have a whole bunch of space in the air for us to balance things on. A van, I feel like the physics wouldn't be as easy for that since we don't have that little dip in the middle. Okay, Jake from State Farm. Good night, Daddy. Actually, it's probably they had a really, really buff man for Old Spice before. That's what it reminds me of. Just like, ooh. Does this game have waifus? Yes. There's one right here. Look at the little cat ears. Isn't he cute? The best waifu ever. Apparently those epics they've game warned us are worth a lot of money, but there's no way to get them back. So you don't want to sell them unless you don't mind getting rid of them. If you don't care about collecting them, then you can just get rid of them for some big chunks of money. Yeah, Old Spice had some saucy commercials with a man before that was Glorious Man. Village people. Let's see. What do we have? Show me what's in there. Okay, not a ton.
Yeah!
Mine. 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 Okay, not paying more than 300. Okay, let's hope we got at least 300 worth of stuff. Okay, we are almost broken even, so we should be fine. That chemistry cabinet is worth only 49 bucks, but it's so damn big. Ooh, dungeon shackles. A little bit of a saucy item there. Christmas bell. Inside here we have a fragrance set worth 11 bucks. Dinosaur worth 130. There, maybe about 100 bucks on that. Not bad. Not a bad way to start the day. Game been fixed? There was a patch today for this game. I don't know what it patched, but something was patched. Okay, that's going to be a nightmare to balance that. Okay, put this in here. Put that in there. The industrial light can go in there. Can I fit my bells in there? Yes. Okay, my bells fit in the box. Just barely. Let's get the dungeon shackles over here. This thing is ridiculous. This is just like, what? It's so big. Let's go drop this stuff off now. Okay, let's drop this smoke grenade off before I forget about it again. Hello, sir.
Hi.
Oh. I don't drop it off to you? What is it? Military? Oh, it's slightly too far away. Good. Hi, I would like to identify that. Thank you. I think we could just dump everything in there. Please sell for me and make me the big money. How much have you sold so far? Let's see. 500 bucks. I'll take it. There's debris in the world that I can hit, but you can actually pick it up. Alright, let's head across town and win us some good auctions. Let's see. A tier 3's coming up. There's a 2 happening right now at Village People. We'll get that tier 2 auction. We'll drive by the area, just make sure chat that we didn't drop anything. Chat's gonna lose sleep over it if it. I see nothing. So just some world debris, probably like a pizza box or something. No, there's not a no-show fee, and the auction goes till 5, so we got plenty of time to get over there. We have to get some gas soon, though. All right, let's see what we got. I see Santa's big sack. I see some man made of balls right there. Trophy. Don't know what that is. I don't know. Try to guess the price of this one. Thank you for following.
Okay.
I'm a bit aggressively though.
Come on.
Thank you for the follow, Donnie.
Over here.
Come on.
All right, I'm bidding.
Yeah.
I want it. You best stop bidding, fellas. Nope, that's mine. 323. Seems like bidding super aggressively is working very well for us. All right. We gotta pray to the money gods that... Ooh, the snowman's unidentified. You know what? I'm gonna buy this thing. Yes. Okay, now I can identify stuff. I can identify blue items myself now. Which will save me $30 every time. Fix. Sale, sale, sale. Verify. Made about $100 on that. Not bad. And a chest that's locked. I don't feel like risking it for the biscuit this time, so I'll play it safe there. Okay, so we got Santa's sack. We have Mr. Balls. And the locked chest. Let's put this over here. And the trophy over here. Like that. Perfect. And put that right about there. TV over here. Yeah, the snowman's balls are very, very dirty. I don't know who's buying that when it looks like garbage, but apparently someone is. Set that on back there, and then chemistry set, or no, whatever this is, will go right on top. Ever so gently. Okay. Nope. Okay, rest that. Rest that there. Rest this on top of that. Very gently. Ever so gently. Calmly. Alright, let's go. Whee! We will... There's something in my DNA that's like, I cannot make 2 trips. I have to do it all in 1 trip. I have to. It's just like, I just can't do it any other way. Even groceries, it's just like, it's gotta be 1 trip. I can't do 2 trips. I have to do it in 1. Alright, let's see. What other auction? What's in the Box has a few, and some across town. Let's go over there. Back up! Back up! Emergency! Back up! Nope, turn around. Backing up speed's so low. We have an emergency. Damn. Ah. Whew. Okay, could be something in there that's super valuable, or it could be empty. We don't know. There's no ties in this game. So you can't lock stuff down. Unlock it for $15, please. Thank you. We do have a locksmith tool, but it's really, really awful. So if you go to the locksmith and have them unlock it, it's $15, okay? If you go to the locksmith, you can buy a locksmithing tool for $1,500, okay? The locksmithing tool gives you a 25% chance to open the lock for free, which will save you $15. it also has a 75% chance to break the lock, making the locksmith fee $30, therefore costing you an extra $15, 75% of the time. I don't know who came up with it at that studio, but I hope that their socks are always a little damp. I hope that their pillow is always a little too warm. Because that's mean. And unnecessary. Auction. What's in the box? Ends at no, 3 is too quick. 4. We can do 4. Yeah, if it was just a 25% chance to pick it for free and the lock breaks, but the lock costs the same amount of money to open, then it would be worth it. But as it stands now, it's just like the increase of cost 70% of the time is just like, what? What were you thinking? Open it. What's in there? I see a blue chest back there. That blue chest could have something good in it. All right. Mine. No, evil me. It's mine.
Okay.
Mine.
Okay.
Come on.
It's mine.
Yep.
It's mine. Hell yeah. Okay, did we get $260 worth of stuff though? That's the question. Screwdriver. Old washing machine. Table. A binder. Kitchen module. Oh, chest. $68. Repair that. A calculator worth $10. Gotta get this unlocked. So we definitely made $150. It's not bad. Dump all this cheap little stuff in here. Texas Instruments has a good resale value. True. I remember I put a game on mine when I in high school. There's some like game you could. I think Oregon Trail was one you put on there. We were like, we're so cool. Like we got Oregon Trail in my calculator. Whoa, 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 sir. Okay, put that there. We'll put this on the bottom. Throw this over here. Oh, by the way, they announced Fallout TV show's release schedule. They decided, instead of like the first season dumping it all at once, they decided they're going to release weekly. So we're going to not be able to see the full season of Fallout TV show until February. So the first episode is going to come out in about a week, and then we won't get the whole thing until February. It's like, oh. It's like, come on. I hate that. It's like, come on, brah. Okay, let's stop. Oh, nope. Stranger Things is also doing a weird thing with their final season. They're like, they have 4 episodes out now, but they're gonna do another 4 on Christmas, And then the last episode on New Year's. It's just like, why? It's just like, why such a random decision there? I'm like, why are you doing this? Okay, got her full there. Da, 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 da. A little bit of a tower here. Right now it's on PC only. I know, just like Stranger Things is great, but it's not exactly what I envision myself watching on Christmas, you know? Like, if I don't watch it on Christmas, I'm going to get spoilers, so I got to watch it on Christmas. I know, if I choose to wait till after Christmas, someone in chat's gonna be like, "Hey Dan, did you see that Will and Mike made out in this episode?" Like, what? Like, I didn't watch it yet. Sorry, didn't know you didn't watch it. Like, God damn it. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's exactly why they do it now. Is a lot of companies are realizing if they release it weekly, you have to buy more than 1 month of subscription to watch it. So they're being sneaky. It's like, because you can't just unless you wait till February, but people won't want to wait that long, so they'll buy it. I just know for Stranger Things, they're gonna at some point during the finale, they're gonna be like, well, I've seen Stranger Things. Like in the last fight or something. Because they haven't said that phrase the whole season, so they're gonna throw it in there at some point. Wow, but we've seen some stranger things than this. Like, yikes. Junkyard, tier 3. I don't think I'd have enough money for that. Better grab the pawn shop money. $900, that's better. 8. I gotta reach there by 8 for a tier 3 auction. If you can do it. I know exactly how they're gonna do it, okay? They're gonna finish Vecna, then whatever big bad twist they're gonna do, and then everything will be back to normal, and then something strange is gonna happen, and they're all gonna be like, well, we've seen Stranger Things, and then they'll fade to black. They're like, aha. Nailed it. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you, Uncle Buck, for the Heart Me gift. One of my favorite movies from the 80s, Uncle Buck. Type a 1 in chat if you're a big Uncle Buck fan of the movie. I love Uncle Buck. It's like the Sopranos episode. Well, the Sopranos ending, I get what they were going for, but even understanding what they're going for, I still didn't like it. I was like, yeah, I get what they're going for with that ending. Leave it open to interpretation, you know, but I didn't like it. I was just like, I know some people really enjoyed that like sudden cut to black, but for me it felt in the moment a little unsatisfying. So I was like, you know, I get what they were going for and why they did it and the reasons for it, and like it's fine, but it just to me I thought my TV cut out. I was like, what happened? Did the TV break?
Come on. Yeah. Okay.
I remember we were watching the Sopranos finale, and we thought that the TV broke. We were like, what happened?
Yeah.
Still a better ending than Lost. Well, you don't have to go try very hard to have a better ending than Lost. Lost was also, it was okay, but I just didn't like it personally. All right, we got this. A desk, $1,000 on this. This better pay off. A turtle statue, perfect. TV, a dagger, and a chest. What's in the chest? We have a school textbook for $17. Silver bangle worth $120. Military bionics worth $240. It all depends if this dagger is worth $210, then we break even. Anything more than that. Okay, well, it looks like we're going to break even on this one. Unfortunately. Break even at best. All right, let's open this. Now, if it's worth 300 or more, then we'll make profit. It all depends on how much that thing's worth. All right, stick that across there. Gas is about $42 a fill up. So pricey, but not too bad. But it definitely adds up over time. All right, they put this dresser on top. Dagger, you are my only hope. You need to be worth at least 300, and then we make money. If you're not worth that much, I will yell at you. Make sure it's not in the grass or anything like that. No items around. No items around. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. This is how I would have ended Breaking Bad. It would have been like Jesse and Walt are in a repair shop, and then Walt's explaining to Jesse that what they're doing. They're like, fix good, Breaking Bad. Boom. Cut to credits. Would have been cinema history. Better Call Saul? I thought Better Call Saul was an even better show than Breaking Bad. Like, it was very, very good. I wasn't expecting much, but I really enjoyed that. It was really good. I love that they gave Mike a lot more screen time. Very interesting character development on that one. Okay. So sell all of that for some money. Then we need to get this thing identified tomorrow. Do you have any more money for me, Earl? $400 bucks? That's not going to pay the bills. Do better. Start ripping people off. What do you mean, Cooler King? Let's see. Did they cancel it or something? Okay, let's go to sleep. We lost $2,000. Woo! Good job. Metroid came out today? Oh, had no idea. Good for them. Are you at a standstill with progress with Where Winds Meet? Nah, I just I got my character to 13,500 masteries, so doing really good right now. Just gotta wait for next gear unlock, and definitely use my energy to finesse my gear and stuff a little bit each week. We're doing really good on it. Negative money. Oh, transfer $300 like that. Yeah, the gear grind is definitely gated by energy, but from what people are saying is on the Chinese server, there's a lot more ways to get more energy in the future. So we'll have ways to get more energy eventually. Tier 2 auction. Let's see what's in here. No, now with credit card, just by playing. There's no pay to win it, and you can't buy anything that affects gameplay in that game outside of the battle pass.
Come on.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yep.
Oh.
All right, let's go.
Yep.
Come on now.
Come on.
Come on now. Give me that money. 129. Did we get profits? I see a farmer figurine worth 12 bucks. Okay, we're about to break even. What's in the chest? We have a weight worth 12 bucks and Chinese firework worth 28 bucks. We made 40 bucks. Not bad. Could be a lot worse. All right, let's see. All right, and then let's see what's over here. So 40 bucks, you know, it could be better. We'll get 20% more from selling it in our pawn house shop, so 44 bucks. Could be a lot worse. You haven't finished the coughing story. It's pretty good. And once you finish the main boss, you get a nice title that you can put on your character. Story in Kafung is pretty good. Oh, let me fix the box for a couple more bucks. We didn't scan that kitchen module. We're 12 bucks, 15. Let's go drop this off. I don't think we went and got the couch yet. I think it's still sitting over there.
Yes.
Yeah, the only reason I've been playing Werewolves Meet so much is because it doesn't have any pay-to-win stuff in it. Once I play a game like Ion 2, where you can just buy gear and stuff, or Lost Ark, and you can just buy progress, I instantly check out. I'm like, nope, I'm done. But luckily it has none of that, so I am happy. Lost Ark and Ion and Black Desert Online, where you just like buy power or stuff, and is stupid. It's like, nope, I'm checking out. Okay, one bangle worth a little bit, and what's in here? A spaceship. Okay. A little bit of money. All right, perfect. And then throw that in there, and then we've got a little bit extra money. Why spend way too much on that stuff? Well, you know, Where Winds Me has lots of stuff you can buy that are cosmetic. It's just like Path of Exile, where there's lots of stuff you can buy, but everything's cosmetic. So I don't mind when that's cosmetic. All right, go ahead and sell me that stuff. I need some more money to buy some more auctions. Did you sell anything yet? $200 bucks? How am I supposed to run a business with such little money? Let's go pick up that couch. See how much that couch is worth. What are your 3 favorite games of this year? Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and Death Stranding 2. Those are probably my 3 favorites. Now, the ones that were really close to being on the top list, 2 Point Museum was amazing. Arc Raiders is really fun if you like multiplayer and PvP. I'm not huge on PvP, so it kind of lost points for me for that. Where Winds Meet is really good. It's up there as well. I really, really enjoyed that one. I'm still playing that one. Ball X Pit, fantastic. Blueprints, also fantastic. This year was just so chock full of games, it's really hard to, like, narrow it down because there were so many good ones. Dying Light the Beast was also fantastic. This is one of those years that no matter what genre you pick, there was a really good game for that genre this year, which doesn't happen very often. Everything from puzzle games to turn-based games to multiplayer shooters to just like all of it, just crazy good. $300 for that, nice. The VCR is worth 100. Oh, is worth 163. Okay. Couch is worth a little bit of money. I'll take it. Dispatch, also fantastic. Forgot about that one. Yeah, Dispatch. There's just so many games that I'm missing some of them because there were just such a large number of games this year that it's easy to forget 1 or 2. Yeah, Blueprints was also damn good. Very good. I didn't get Dispatch. It was meh. Well, not every game is for everyone. I personally thought Dispatch was brilliant with amazing acting and a great story, and it was the best version of a Telltale style game I've ever played. Like, it nailed what Telltale was trying to do better than Telltale. Let's put this in there. What else came out this year? Ghost of Yotai is also fantastic. So I need to finish that one, but came out right before the Halloween marathon. What about Poop Killer? Poop Killer was also good. I feel like I'm missing some. There's so many games. Silent Hill F was decent. I enjoyed it. Wasn't as high in my list, but apparently you gotta do like 3 playthroughs to really like have the story be super cool. The Altars was really good. I enjoyed that one. Monster Hunter Wilds, That one was disappointing. That one was disappointing to me. It just didn't quite hit the mark as good as I was hoping. Like, it was fun. I had a good time with some of it, but did it have the staying power of World? For me personally, no. But we're also comparing World with the expansion, so probably the expansion to Wilds is gonna like fill in all the gaps, and then it'll probably be amazing. But we just need that expansion to hit. Once we get that expansion, it'll probably be like, ooh, now it's great. $400. Thank you. I need to go get some more stuff. All right, let's see. We have a tier 3 auction ending at 3. Let's go for that one. Doing the Dark Ages was enjoyable. Thought it was solid. I don't know. Something about it didn't really, I don't know, the shield kind of made it feel less Doom-y and more of like a side project. Still really good, but like I don't know, it felt a little less Doom with the shield than but I enjoyed the game for what it was, what they're trying to do, and trying something new and stuff. I don't know what any of that's worth. Let's go ahead and bid. I didn't finish Donkey Kong, but I heard Donkey Kong gets really good towards the end.
Yes.
What's the most you made in one unit? Like a few $100. Nothing too amazing yet.
Okay.
No more than 600. 600 is my cutoff, ma'am. Oh, I forgot about this. There's so many games I'm going to forget about because there's just so many this year. I got to go through and like physically look at all of them. $200. Okay, let's see. We have a suit worth 70. Suits are worth way more than that. 90. Ooh, a rare comic book worth 148. Okay, that helps a lot. Okay, a knife worth a little bit of money. The flashlight worth 170. Okay, yep, we made money on this one. We have definitely made money. And then we also have something in the chest as well. Oh, I forgot. Outer Worlds 2 also was really fun. I enjoyed that one a lot. Wasn't a great viewer game, but as a playing it game, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was really fun. It was right up my alley. it kind of like scratched that Fallout itch until we get, you know, an actual proper Fallout game at some point in the future. Hopefully sooner than later. Okay, got that in there. Put this on top. And you're playing Loop Hero. Loop Hero was fun. I wish that game had more content. That was the only my issue with Loop Hero was I beat it and then I felt like I was wanting more because it was like a 5-6 hour game, and then once you beat it, but those 5-6 hours are really good. Now we gently put this up here. Nope. Assassin's Creed Shadows came out this year. Completely forgot. Completely forgot about that game. It's so weird. Where Winds Meet, Assassin's Creed Shadows, and Ghosts of Yotai have a lot of overlap in like game design and structure. And they all three came out this year. It's crazy. There's a lot of overlap between those three games, like in terms of gameplay design and style and stuff. All right, let's go over here.
Morning.
Go ahead and pick that for me, sir. And we'll go sell off the rest of the stuff and make some of that big, sweet money. Talked about Expedition? Yeah, Expedition 3 is going to sweep the Game Awards this year. From everything from soundtrack to performances to story, it's going to win so many awards. Because it was just so good. I just don't see it not sweeping a bunch of awards. There's a few games that will probably like graphic design. If they have an award for that, I think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 will win out that over Expedition, because I think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a more pretty game than Expedition. But those two are really close for me in terms of favorite RPG of the year. Just depends on the day you ask me if I'm like Kingdom Come or Expedition.
Thank you for following.
Because I really liked both stories. I really liked both games with the gameplay. It's tough for me. They're both fantastic. And I want them both to win something. Junkyard ending at 5. Never make it in time. There's no way. Ending at 6. We'll go for that one. Yeah, the voice actress that did Mayel will probably win the performance of the year. And she was very, very good. Did a great job. You didn't play the Avatar game? The one that came out last year? I played that last year. We're talking about games this year. There's a DLC coming out for Avatar very soon. Alright, let's see. What do we got? Call of Duty's underperforming this year? Oh, no. Not surprised, though. They went in a weird direction with this one, with the latest Call of Duty. I feel like they could take a few years off and just like give everyone a chance to breathe. They've been pulling the EA thing where they're just like Call of Duty every year. It's like give us a year off, you know? I'll take it for 300. Can I have it for 300? Yeah. Okay, let's Etch-a-Sketch. I loved Etch-a-Sketch for about 5 minutes and then I got bored of it. But for those 5 minutes it was super fun. Because with Etch-a-Sketch you have to have talent to like make nice pictures and stuff. And I did not have any of that. Halloween pumpkin. Bottle. Oh, we made some good money on this one. We're like already in the positive. What's in the chest? We have a bell worth $4. Woo! $12. Okay, made some decent money there. Put the magazine in there, the Etch-a-Sketch. Did I identify the knife? Machete knife? Yeah, okay. Put that, Do you know what specialization you're going for? No, because we can have multiple stores with multiple specializations. All it does is makes the stuff in that store sell for a bit more. So we can buy another shop and then put 3 specializations on one shop and then 3 on another. But one thing I worry is once we have all that, what's the like end game? Once we have a lot of money and stuff and we have multiple shops, is there anything after that? Or is that like the end of the game? We're like, oh, we're done. Become the auctioneer. Well, I hope I get a giant flatbed truck at some point so I can like load up 3 or 4 things of furniture in it. Need a giant one. Gotta do a caption. Was there something to identify? No. Let's take this back. Yeah, I could buy 1 new truck. That'll give me slightly more space, but I need $20,000 for it. So, F that for a while. Not to be rude, but I'm sick of hearing Troy Baker and everything. You know, he's a fine actor, and I want him to have work, but I would love for him to not be the leading star in everything I play. It's just like, you know, I like him. I want him to have lots of work, but it's like, there are other actors out there that could do the lead. Maybe give him a side role. You know? It's like, I like him, but man, if you're just hearing that voice in everything, just gets a little much at times. Matt Mercer also is like, I love him. He's great. I want him to have work. But also, he's kind of in every indie RPG ever. He's even the dice in that game where you could date the furniture. He was the a love interest. Was a pair of D&D dice. It's like $300. That's not gonna do it for me. What do we have a lot of? I got a lot. Well, it's like Ko in Cyberpunk. I love Ko, but if I have to hear one more time about that fucking garbage, I'm gonna punch him in his face and delete the character. They put him right outside Vic's shop, so he's yelling constantly in the goddamn background, like, the garbage man! Like, oh my god, like, can't you move him a little bit down the road? Like, come on. Just like yelling constantly. Every time you leave the damn shop, because you gotta go to Vic's 1,000 times for the story. Like, god damn it. Aliens from Alpha Centauri! You're like, oh god, here we go again. We made $600. Okay, it's not bad. Not bad. Alexa, it's upstairs Nessus before. Ko's in Baldur's Gate 3 as well. Yeah, his character though was like really, really deep into the game. You had to play like almost 100 hours to get to him, and he's only there for a little bit. Way less annoying than in Cyberpunk, where the character's like right outside a super important characters that you constantly go by all the time. All once? Nope. Okay. Let's see. What auctions do we have? A 4-star auction. 4? I didn't know numbers went up that high. That's a lot. Okay, $1,300. I've never seen a 4-star auction until now, so that might have the good stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Hi there. Ooh, that's a big boat. That boat's probably worth a good chunk of money. I want it.
Yeah.
It's mine. Stop bidding. Stop bidding. It costs $1,000 to put a specialization in your shop.
Yeah.
So it's a big investment.
Okay.
Stop bidding. Stop the count. Thank you. All right, that sports boat. We're gonna scan that last, because that's a doozy right there. We'll do it for the okay. Weight rack is worth $22. Manuscript worth $13. Siren part. Okay, we got another blue item. This is worth $16. Purple chest. Inside the purple chest is a sugar bowl. That's pretty sweet. And then, oh my god, binoculars. Yes. Okay, we need these to be worth $542. Okay. The binoculars, $144. The siren part, $94. The sugar bowl, $153. Okay. This needs to be worth at least $100. I would assume it's gonna be. Yes! We made $200. Plus whatever the chest is worth. Okay, not as much as I was hoping, but, you know, it's okay. I don't know how much that chest is worth. Probably not much. It's just chest. But not bad. Well, at least we made money. I was worried we're going to lose money, but we made money, which is the most important part. Okay, put that... Oh, that chest is kind of tiny, though. Can't really put stuff into it very easily. Okay, let's put, let's move that over. And put that in there. We will put this over here. Put the sugar bowl in there. Yeah, I like a good sturdy chest. It's important. Okay, put that in there. Put this giant ass boat on top. Put this giant boat. Aha! And now we put this in here. All right. Let's go ahead and take these to the shop. Da, 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 da. What can you spend money on? The auctions themselves, and then you can buy shops. You can upgrade the shops. You can upgrade storage. You can buy new cars, etc. Let's go ahead and put that over here. One thing I can't sell is that thing that's not identified yet. What is that considered? That is an equipment, so I think this guy identifies them. This game has up to 4-player co-op, I think. I haven't used co-op, but I believe there's co-op in this. $80 to identify the chest? What's it worth? If it's worth less than 80, I'll be so mad. What the hell? Second time that's happened. The car just went flying. The knife is worth 347 bucks. Not bad. Not bad at all. Sorry, sir. Okay, let's sell that knife, please, and make some big, big, big money. Oh, how much money do you have for me today? $1,400. I like it. I like it. Ends at 4. Let's go for the tier 3 auction at the Junkyard. Yeah, we are selling everything because we need all the cash in the world to upgrade everything. You don't reach out. I just answered your question, closing with Trey. Did you not hear me? We gotta get to there, and this tier 3 auction will probably have some good stuff in it, hopefully. Grab some fuel. Run out of gas? I haven't run out of gas yet, so I don't know what happens if you run out of gas entirely. It hasn't happened yet. I'd assume you have to buy a gas can and bring it to the car, but I don't really know. It took us 4 hours to unlock the first objective in the game. And not much unlocked after that. So, the objectives are meant to be done very slowly. I can't pick a specialization, but it will eat up most of my extra money right now. So, we'll have a little bit more of a padding there. Second. All right. I haven't seen that thing in the back there. Let's go.
Come on.
Come on.
I want it. Let me have it. Orange thing looks like a Chinese New Year's lantern or something. Okay, $400. 11 bucks for that. 15 bucks for that. So let's see. Pumpkin. Old case. A bird cage. Okay, we're gonna about break even, maybe. Wash basin. Okay, that Chinese lamp is worth 95 bucks, so maybe about 100 bucks in this one. Plus the extra 20% from the other thing. They have two separate things. One is cash and one is money in your bank. There's really no difference. I don't know why they even bothered, because nothing seems to be special about the cash versus the stuff in the bank. Stuff will just randomly take one or the other as a form of payment. But I can't see any difference between them, other than you can just transfer between them anytime you want. So I don't know why there's a bank tab at all. It doesn't seem to really do anything. Oh, that it could be maybe if players can share a bank, then maybe, I don't know. Maybe like if players share a bank together, but other than that, I don't know. Like personal money and then bank money, I don't know. Because single player doesn't seem to do anything at all. Okay, pull it over there real fast. And then put this over here. Put that on top. Put this over here. Somewhere like that. Found one item. No items. Okay, so just this. Let's go ahead and put that right there. And that right there. Alright, let's go drop all this stuff off. Is there another auction at the junkyard? No, there's one in the village people place, which is open till 5, which we can make. Let's go. Which is near our pawn shop anyways. Thank you for the... Oh. Thank you, Salty Ogre, for that gift. I appreciate that. If you want to launder money, another game came out this year that I really enjoyed called Cash Washing Simulator or Cash Laundering Simulator, where you like just clean cash cleaner. That's it. Where you just clean vast amounts of dirty, literally dirty money. It was very therapeutic. I forgot Schedule 1 came out this year. Well, the early access of Schedule 1 came out this year. We beat all of Cash Cleaner. We had like a giant factory of processing all the currencies and monies and stuff. Apparently they added a machine to do some of the more annoying tasks like detect marked bills and stuff. Okay, gotta get there before 5. All right, what we got? Wow, that is full. Holy. Okay. I want it. There's so much stuff in there. Something's got to be worth something, right?
Yep.
Nope. I'm bidding. Stop. Put your hand down, Bob. Zachary.
Okay.
Damn it, Paul. Stop. Paul. All right, Paul, making me spend more money. Okay, that has so much crap in it. It has to be worth... We have to make a profit. Just there's so much in there. Okay, blue item. Fix that up. A little more money. I don't know how I'm going to get this all over the shop in one trip. I don't think I can. It's going to be a doozy. I might have to make 2 trips for once, which is sad. Range finder part. Okay, we made 20 bucks so far. 22 bucks. Oh. Beach table 60. Okay, we've made money. We have a fuel can. Doesn't say anything about refueling with this. Although it is pretty full. Okay, let's see if we can get a little bit creative. Careful. Careful. 10 minutes till PoE2 stream. What's going on PoE2? Alright, put that in there. And pumpkin. Okay, and then we set that gently on top. Oh God! Oh, okay. Oops. Okay, that did not work very well. Okay. Well, it was not very happy with us. Okay, come on now. Come on. Gently. Ever so gently. Okay, we got a little bit of a gap there where we could fit probably these on top over here. Just like that. It does not like that for some reason. Oh, hello, Closing Trade. Yeah, we answered your question. Sometimes you just gotta, like, give me a chance to answer it. TikTok is the chat where Twitch chat and YouTube chat seems to be a little more patient, but TikTok chat has been trained by the algorithm to, if I don't answer the question super fast, people always are like, God damn it! You never fucking read my messages! God damn it, son of a bitch! I'm like, oh. Happens every day, like 100 times a day. But yeah, we're reading 3 chats at once, so, and I'm playing a game, so just give me a second to answer questions. It may take me a minute or two, but I'll get to everyone's questions, I promise. Okay, let's put you in here. No, TikTok just trains people to, like, where you get instant, like most people watch YouTube TikTok videos for about 5 seconds on average. So it makes our attention spans really low. Like I'm on TikTok and like I'll find myself watching a video for 3 seconds and I'm like bored. 2 seconds bored. Flipping over. Something about watching on there for too long makes me very impatient. I'm just like, oh man. Shorts, also shorts and reels and all those, like, if something doesn't hook me in like a few seconds, I'm just like bored, never watching again. It's weird how like it changes us like that. Oh, careful. All right. Come on now. Come on. Okay. Oh, I got this. This thing's gonna be the one that's gonna be the hardest to get on there. Let's see. Okay, careful. Dan, you could just make 2 trips? No. Why do in 2 what we can do with 1? We gotta save on gas here. Oh, lordy. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Careful. Careful. Damn it! It's got too much weight on it, I think. Ah, okay. Careful. Now, what if we stand it right okay, that ain't gonna work. Oh god, it's almost 9. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to make 2 trips, otherwise I'm gonna miss it. Miss the pawn delivery. I tried so hard. I'm gonna have to make 2 trips and waste gas. I gotta drive so far though. I know. If I don't go now, I'm gonna miss the timer. Okay, get it in there. Put that in there, that in there. No space in warehouse. Oh. Could you sell faster, sir? Okay, just have enough room. Okay, now we go back. Metroid Prime 4 looking decent. Oh. Cool. Okay. I never liked the first person Metroids as much as I like the Metroidvania ones that were 2D on like Super Nintendo, like Super Metroid. First person ones are okay, but never liked them quite as much as the other ones. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, watch it. Careful. Careful now. Careful. Careful. No. Careful. Okay, and then... put this on top there. Okay. And then... this little washer thing is going to be the death of me. It just will not. There we go. Finally. Okay, let's take the rest of it back to the pawn shop. Can you not jump in this game? No. It's not like an action game. Certain functions are like, eh. Need a durability for items that fall off? No. I have room for 3 items. We'll do the big ones. And we'll just sleep and then do the rest tomorrow. Well, Root Dog, it's kind of like, you know, the grocery store. When you come home with a bunch of bags of groceries, you can make 1 trip and nearly kill yourself. Or you could be weak and make 2 trips to the car. Just this, like, natural instinct that we got to make 1 trip. We can get them all the bags on our hand. We'll do it. We can't run making 2 trips to the car. Like, what? All right, 1 second. Da, 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 da. Routine is out now? Yeah, people have been telling me that. Haven't looked at anything about it yet. I remember talking about Routine back when I lived in Columbus. Like, oh God, almost 12 years ago? Jeez. That game's been in development forever. Wonder what took so long. Hi there. I will take monies. Thank you. Yeah, Routine's been in development hell for a long time. We'll leave this here. We'll take... I can't take that to the thing for another few minutes. By the time we get over, there'll be time, though. Bow, 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 bow. Bum, 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 bum. The Last of the Druids. Oh, so it's comes out when? So Last of Druids comes out on December 12th, we said? Alright, not bad. Okay, need you to unlock that for me. Forgot about that one. We have a cross worth 140 and the toy worth 44. Thank you. Druid's the class that we've been waiting on for, I feel like, the longest. That was the one class that was not only different, but drastically different from all the other classes that have already been in the game. Because shape-shifting is something that hasn't been in the game. Well, at least, like, outside of a cooldown. For a couple of classes. $600, thank you. Okay, can we fit this in there now? Yeah, you're selling really fast, damn. $2,400, damn. How's Ash of Steel? It's good, but marred by it being unfinished. It is a very unfinished game. It needs a lot of bug fixing, a lot of polishing, a lot of tweaking. It just needs a lot more time. Hi there. Tier 4 auction. Not seeing anything that's super... Ooh, that shield, though, might be worth something. Are you going to play last character I got this playthrough? I don't know. I haven't looked at that game much.
Okay.
Okay, let me have it. Alright, let's see. Insta sale. $102 for that. Ooh, that shield. Yeah, that shield's worth some good money. How much is the next identification tool? $8,000 fucking dollars? What? The dev's insane? By the time I have $8,000 to pay for that, I'll have identified all the purple items already. Out of their damn minds with these prices. I'm just like, what? 8 grand? Devs are just like, had no idea what they were doing when they're just setting these random prices. The balancing's just all over the place. Like, what? 8,000? Like, my God. It's going to cost me 80 to get it identified. I know, I'm just like, what? Chili says, try our new chicken bacon ranch nachos. Nachos? I don't know. Chicken, that doesn't sound good. Like, I like chicken, I like bacon. I don't know, it just sounds like a weird combo. Nachos. Bird figurine. Firework. I know, like, chicken bacon ranch is like a fine flavor once in a while. But man, they're just trying to put that flavor on everything. They're just trying to put bacon on everything. It's like, I like bacon as much as the next fella, but we don't got to put it on every last thing that exists. You know what could be put on more stuff that I really like that, you know, if we're going to do like a craze like avocado or bacon? What about pickled onions? Not enough pickled onions on things. I love pickled onions. They're delicious. And they fit a lot of different stuff. We got to repair those 2 things in there. Also, we got to unlock the other one, so let's repair that. Fix that. Okay, and then if you ever go to Kava, they have pickled onions that they put on a lot of stuff, and it's delicious. Pickled onions you only take a little bit to make. You just put them in a pickling solution, which is just vinegar and salt and some spices and stuff. It's delicious. Another thing that's not done enough is half sours, which are a pickle that's a cucumber that's not quite all the way pickled. It's just like, it's halfway between cucumber and pickle, and it's delicious. Okay, it cost me $80 to identify this, and it's worth 56. That's a big oof. If I identify it myself, it'll cost me $8,000. Absolutely bonkers. Drive me crazy. Tier 3 ends at 2. Let's go see what's over there. Hopefully some goodies in there. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Never seen that drink machine or the crib before. Okay. I want it. Let me have it.
Okay.
Let me have it. Stop bidding. It's mine.
Okay.
Stop it, Juan.
Okay.
Stop it, Rudy.
Yeah.
One. I'm going to give you one more chance to stop bidding. $900? The chances of that being profitable are Has to be low. My God. Anime Sim Shop was my favorite announcement at the OTK announcement thing. I love those kind of games. No, it's mine.
Come on.
It's mine. It's mine. No, it's mine. The hell's in there, lady? It's mine. Okay, there better be something worth a lot of money in here. Okay, we're at 200 to start, which is not terrible. Okay, beach bag, 28. Present worth 39.48. $27. Vacuum worth 49. Sword worth 200. Okay, that helps. Hammer worth 5. Another sword worth 275. Oh yeah. Okay, made about 100 bucks. Oh, even more money. And oh yeah, okay. Made some good money there. Like 200 bucks, not bad. The chests can either be empty or have valuable stuff in them. You never know. So they're kind of a loot box of the game. Sometimes they're full of good stuff, and sometimes they're not. What's in here? Let's see, another chest. A TV. Some boxing gloves. Okay, not as good as the last one, but we'll see what's in there.
Oh!
Thank you for that chocolate. Goes in my tray.
Yep!
Come on.
Yeah.
Okay! Yeah!
500 bucks for me. Thank you. What do we got? We got another one of these. A lot of old farmers around here with this old farm equipment. Okay, we have boxing gloves worth $134. Their grenades worth 154. Okay, we're in the green already. We're 51. Keyboard, old nasty manila keyboard worth 15 somehow. Coffee machine worth 150. And then if there's some good stuff in the chest, we're rich. Okay, well, 200 bucks is not bad though. I'll take 200 bucks any day. If you ask me, Dan, would you like 200 bucks or would you like no 200 bucks? I'll take the 200 bucks every time. All right, boxing gloves. Close that. Okay, we got their grenade, which we'll throw in here as well. Any other small stuff? I think that was it. All right, put that in the back. Like this. We're making decent money because then we get about 20% more on the listed price from selling in our own auction house, or I mean our own pawn shop. So we're making decent money right now. Not like super good money, but you know, decent money. And then put that on top. And then go over to this one. Oh, lordy. Oh, Lord, that's a lot of stuff. Take this off. Put this on top of that. And okay, let's put the swords in here. How about we put the stuff in the bathtub? And then we just very gently balance the bathtub on top of everything. Okay, gently. There you go. And now we very carefully put the bathtub. Oh, the bathtub doesn't want to go with that stuff in it. Oh, no. These stuff are weighing it down. Ah, okay. All right, now we set this in there. We set that in there. We put this in there. And we're not going to get an explosion this time. It's going to... Might be time for a bigger truck. Again, the next tier truck, which is only about a couple square feet bigger, is $20,000. $20,000. It's only about a couple square feet bigger, too. So it's not great. All right, put that in there. Maybe that's a toaster oven. I don't know what that is. This is the free one you get at the beginning of the game. Alright, and then put that in there. This is where co-op would be useful, is if you could have convince someone that doing your boring chores is fun. Why don't you play this game with me where you just haul stuff back and forth all day? I just want you to take my stuff and haul it to the pawn shop. Over and over and over again. Wouldn't that be fun? Sure. How long do you want me to do it for? 4 hours. Oh. Do I get any of the money? No. Okay. Yeah, this game does have co-op. Okay, very, very gently, we're going to set it down. Okay, and then... Oh, God. Okay, and then these two awful things here. We'll come back for those. Those are never going to fit. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Keep adding. Not enough space. What? Oh, no. Well, I'll leave these here. We'll let him sell some more, and we'll come back. Oh, there we go. Come on, ma'am. We're going on a little trip. Oh, she's gone. Oops. Coffee machine. Okay, let's take these big, bulky, awkward farming equipment things and found 3 items. All right. Should be everything. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. I need some more money. Have you sold anything yet? Let's see. $2,300. We get a lot of household items. Oh, I hate that. Okay, I gotta transfer. Buy household objects. Congratulations, you completed the Tory mission. You're taking your first step in the path to becoming a true storage hunter. From now on, you have to expand your empire, acquire wealth, and expand your renown. Take part in a blind auction. Invest in your business. Visit Black Elk City. Oh. Tutorial done after 12 hours. Okay. 12-hour tutorial. A long tutorial. Now that we've done the tutorial, what do we do now? Well, now we can play the game. Ends at 8. There's no way I'm going to make it. Oh. Quality affects the value. The value goes down the lower the quality. Dun, dun, dun. We have that over there. Let's go check that out. Chat. We have a visitor. Hi, Deepa. I'm not sure if the next level car is faster. I didn't think about that. The next car might be a little bit faster. That's my cat Tifa. She's the precious baby girl. She wants Twitch chat to type Dan Wobble because she looks like a reindeer and she enjoys that. Look, see, there you go. They're right there. See them? They're doing it for you. Oh, she's tapping my shoulder. Aww. She's a baby. Yeah, she's such a good girl. You're a good girl. She's purring so loud. She does this thing where she sits beside me and she reaches out her little paw and just wants a little more pets and a little more pets. Hi. Okay, inside we have $100 pumpkin. $14 that. And what about the other one? We have a $5 candle holder. Great. Great. So not the best. Aw, she's a baby. She's purring so loud. Oh, hi. Hi, Tifa. You're such a good girl. I'm gonna give you a big hug. You left a sword in the village storage area? I'll go double check. Thought I loaded it up in the car. Alright, let's go. Alright, throw all that in there. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, there's a sword. It should be pretty easy to see. No items. No items. No items. Found one item. Oh. It flew right there. Oh, damn. That flew really far. Good eye, chat. Hi, Diva. Sir, I was driving there. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. All right, let's go ahead and sell. How much money do you have for me today, sir? $600. I expect more from you tomorrow. Okay, now we gotta go home and get some sleeps. How much is the van? The van is $7,000, but I can't do my crazy stacks on it. The van is $7,000. This big truck is $20,000. Who set these prices? I don't know who set these prices. They seem weird. I don't know. We're not looking for the unique items yet. We'll go get those at some point, though. This city is very good. They repair all of my broken stuff within a day. They're very good about that. Hello, buff man. Get at least $1,000 in profit at the end of the day. Okay, it's not bad. Good profit day. Have we paid off our loan? No. Still got $1,500 to repay. All right, now we have even more to repay. Still working up. Can't believe it paid all them payments and the balance has barely changed. Now, if I could just take a loan to pay for the first loan, and then when that loan's almost due, then I get another loan to pay for that loan, and then we just have infinite money. Okay, let's see. We have a tier 3 auction happening in the Junkyard. 2 of them, actually. We'll see if we can win both auctions. Excuse me. Or maybe I could just get a 1,000-year mortgage. And just say, I'll pay it. I'll pay it. I'm sure. I'll defer my payments for 50 years. No big deal. Just give me a 50-year deferment on my 1,000-year loan, and then we'll pay it later. It's only 50 years out of 1,000. That's like nothing. Okay, refilling. All right, go. Oh, PC Gaming Show starts in about 20 minutes. We'll be watching that in about 20 minutes. They will be showcasing a bunch of new games and stuff. And updates on ones we already know about, so we'll be watching that a little bit. They're making a big hubbub about this one, so there's probably going to be a lot of stuff announced. So I'm excited about that. There's a lot of stuff in there, and I want it. It's in about 20 minutes, the PC Gaming Show. Nope. Mine.
Okay. Come on.
Yep.
Come on now.
Okay.
Come on. I hope we get like a big surprise too, something that we don't see coming. Okay, and the other auction was right nearby, which is another tier 3. Which is where? Around the corner there. We'll see if we can win that one too. Hopefully we get a Half-Life 3 announcement. That'd be cool. Okay, I see. Let's go. I want it. Let me has it.
Okay. Come on.
$400. Oh yeah. Milestone unlocked. Quality is broken. Inside we have a clock. We have a magazine. We have a tub. A globe worth $135. We have a really, really stiff shirt. $100 for that. Okay, made $10 so far. This thing of hay is $22. $27. Leather jacket worth $68, and some shoes worth $61. I made about $100 on that one. Not too bad. That shirt is real stiff. I don't know. Someone just washed it in just starch, I think. Okay, repair that. Oh, let me see. Does PC Gaming Show have a... see. PC Gamer. Do they have a pre-show? They do have a countdown. So nothing yet. Is Dan rich yet? Not yet. We still got a ways to go before we can be considered rich. We're making decent money today, but not like tycoon money yet. Biggest problem is like hauling all the garbage to the pawn shop every day. It's a lot. Okay, we made decent money on this one. $66, $11. A handgun worth $43. Okay. Well, hauling all this stuff back there would be a chore. So anything that's worth less than $20, I think we'll just take to the nearest place to get it sold. It's not going to be worth the hauling it across town. Anything $20 or less, we're just going to sell now. Actually, $40 or less. Because if we get an extra 20% of $40, it's only $4 extra bucks. So it's not like not worth hauling all the way back across town. So the cheap stuff we'll just get rid of. We don't need it right now. This guy's bald. Lol, I'm out of here. I know. Can you imagine bald people? Jeez, imagine like someone's jeans not having hair. Like, what is going on? That's so silly. And the chest is only worth 20. That's worth 66. This is only worth, that's worth 40, 11. Okay, anything that's worth cheaper is going to throw that in here. Yeah, that's pretty cheap. Yeah, handgun surprisingly cheap. Lex Luthor's also bald. That's true. That is very true. Kind of like the pot calling the kettle black. All right, $50. Yeah, we'll just sell that one too. $30. Put that on top. All right, quick. To the pawn shop. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, whoa. It's going to cost us a bunch of time and gas to take all these all the way over there. Even if we get 40% more money, it's still like, if something's only like $10, getting an extra 40% is only like $4. So, I mean, it's better than zero, but I don't know if it's worth my time to run all the way over there. $5, $11, $6. We'll keep those household items, I guess. City's pretty big, yeah. No, they're too bulky. I'm just gonna sell them. I need the space because we got a whole nother load of stuff to load up here. Dun, 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 dun. I feel like most of the time this is haul loads of junk simulator. That's a wide road. I know. I can fit through it with no problems. It's nice. Okay, let's go check the other side and dump those stuff as well. All right, this is only worth 20 bucks, and it's so big. Bulky. Okay, 60, 10. Yeah, that's not worth it. 10 bucks. 135. Yeah, we'll keep that one. 17. Okay, the rest of the stuff we'll just take and sell this and then gather all the expensive stuff and for one final trip back to our pawn shop to get actual money instead of the pennies we'll get for this. How much is this other pawn shop over here? $25,000. Devs lost their goddamn minds. That's a lot of... Dear God. Just an easy 20,000. This game's like a full-time job to get at these amount of, like we're making like 1,000 a day. It'd take us 25 days just to get enough to buy that. It's like, oh my God. Okay, take that witch candle and put it in here. Put this up here for right now. We're just going over there. We've never found an item worth more than a few hundred in the game. So the amount of volume, like, the amount of volume you'd have to do is just crazy. Put this on top of that. Or not. I feel like 11. I feel like my nose is going to bleed by doing this. Okay. Let's go back. Yeah, we got the next rank of fix tool is $2,000. which it is nice. It does improve the value of the items quite a bit. So we'll have to like invest in that at some point. Yeah, only $2,000. It's practically free. The next upgrade is a van for 7,000, but I don't know how I wouldn't be able to do what I can do with the truck, which is have crazy piles. Maybe on top of the roof, possibly, but even then, I don't know. Because you can only put stuff up so high, like with your telekinesis. And I feel like the van's pretty tall. All right, start selling, sir. Okay, we can afford the fix tool, so let's do that. Okay, it does increase the value. Added $20 for that, so that is adding up over time. Okay, I need you to undo that, please. Now let's see what we can. Let's check the quality of everything. So we can bring up all the qualities to normal. And no higher. Okay. Does add a lot of value to a lot of stuff. All right, now I need you to auto do it, please. Okay, I need to go to sleep. Yeah, a good 20% will help, plus the specialties, so the money potential does start to add up over time, but it's still going to be a long time before we're going to afford that $25,000. We made negative $600 today. Hell yeah. Okay, we're going to switch over to the PC gaming show. Because I want to see. That should be starting in just a few minutes. Oh, they're already showing stuff. Dun, 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 dun.
know what they say? Whoever knows their history is doomed to remaster it. Maybe that's why our crack squad of intergalactic spies noticed that a lot of games we've seen this year looked a little familiar.
"2025 has been a big year for remasters. We've seen a lot released over the past 12 months. There are people clamoring to replay these games with a modern, graphical enhancement and, quality of life improvements to kind of bring them up to modern day standards.
We have the classic group of gamers who played the games when they first came out, for whom the nostalgia is really neat. But there is a different and larger group of emerging people that never had the opportunity to play the games, that know them by reputation only, so that it is truly new for the first time.
There's one that has really dominated the conversations this year, and that's Oblivion Remastered.
That was a good
Obviously,
one.
it's a game that has a huge community and fan base behind it, and that you could play it straight away. Really helped kind of drive the excitement and enthusiasm for
I
that
forgot
release.
about the remaster
I
this year. I
can't
forgot that
wait
was
for
this year.
console gamers get their hands on Blood Refresh Supply. Classic boomer shooter. We're just so excited. Bring it to console audience.
People are desperate to replay games from their childhood that were transformative in their lives, but the wording of remaster and remake has become very tinged.
There will be another generation of Sony, of Xbox titles. And the probability is that games that we were playing now, games that are coming out now, will at some time in the future be unplayable unless somebody steps in to ensure their copy.
I do think there's still going to be an appetite for these games, but it needs to be treated with respect rather than just like, oh, it's slightly better graphics and, slightly better frame rates, rather than like, we are remaking this from the ground up for a modern audience. So, yeah, complicated, but I don't think they're going anywhere.
If it was fun then, it'll probably be fun now.
I fought monsters on Mars, watched all 3 suns rise in Alpha Centauri, even introduced some alien species to the music of Benson Boone. They tried to kill me with shovels. But as much as I've experienced, I still don't really understand what the heck is going on in Roblox. Thank God our friends at Newzoo do.
I'm too old for Roblox. I've never
When we
played
look
it.
at the Roblox generation, basically, I think everybody knows from looking at Roblox's financial, it's a massive group of players actually that are under 13 years old. But it's
That's
not
why.
just limited to
Okay.
them. Actually, the player base that is 13
for
years and older
kids.
is actually growing faster right now as well. Looking at the content on the platform that has gone viral, many of these things are coming from, social media, TikTok. It's mostly centered around, Gen Alpha, Gen Z that play these kind of games. Biggest player base is actually present on mobile, right? So, of course, what we're seeing right now is that more and more publishers from the indie AA or AAA space that used to make games on PC and console are actually looking, how can I actually expand my audience on Roblox as well? It's a very different approach because players on PC and console, they play up to 30 games a year, whereas, the average Roblox player does 20 experience on a monthly basis. So there's a whole different way how this is being consumed. They're adding more mature content. They're adding proximity voice chat there. So there's a couple of things that they're trying to add to the platform and to these experiences. But of course, that comes with the risk of the protection of younger players, basically. I mean, they're trying to figure out how to make the platform safer, but and at the same time more interesting for older players as well.
Fashion in space is easy. In a utopia, wear robes. On a spaceship, wear a jumpsuit. Want to get disintegrated? Wear a red shirt. But when it comes to fashion trends for PC hardware, our agents don't love the look of the latest fad.
In 2025, we're starting to see displays on everything, from memory modules to the inside of your PC case itself. We started seeing screens appear on the inside of PCs around about a decade ago, which made a whole lot of sense because you could put a 2-digit, hopefully not 3-digit display inside your PC, and you could quickly glance over and see what temperature your CPU was at any point. Now, however, we're starting to see them on gaming mice, on the side of memory modules. We're starting to see them as internal displays for very little practical usage. I think hardware manufacturers will always try and differentiate their products with whatever the latest fad at the moment is. And to be quite honest, I could have been saying this about
we'll be watching PC Gaming Show, which starts in just a few minutes. Thanks to PC Gaming for sponsoring the next segment of the stream, guys. If you guys want to check out
in the long term, and now they're absolutely everywhere.
anything that's being announced today, there's a link at the top of the chat and the panel below the video.
I doubt it's going to have an extra screen
that will take you right to
I'm personally a big fan
a
of
list
screens.
of all the games being
the
announced.
more screens, the better, I say.
And you can wish list any
Want
that you
to
like.
check the temperature of your PC? Screen. Want to see
Looks
what's
like it takes you
inside
right
your
to
fridge
Steam,
without
so you can
letting
check all the
cool
games
air
that'll be
out?
talked about today.
Screen. Want to keep up with all the latest trends in PC gaming? Screen. Literally, just use your screen and go to pcgamer.com/trends.
I'll be back one second,
And
guys.
when you're done there, keep up to date with all the games from today's show over on our wish list.
Are you sure you want to do this, Midas?
Yes, I need a side hustle, and there's always a bounty hunter in sci-fi. From now on, I'm Midas Bounty Hunter. Who's my first target?
Your bounty is Chagatha Paladron, the galaxy's most wanted assassin. Elusive, deadly, skilled in infiltration and exfiltration, an expert in camouflage. He's a ghost, a phantom. Some say he doesn't even exist.
Isn't that him right there?
Yep, good job. He's being apprehended now.
This bounty hunting gig is a breeze. And speaking of most wanted, here's the next game on our list.
A boomer shooter.
They just don't know it yet.
I love me a good boomer shooter.
That's our pre-show, folks. Stay tuned for the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted. Hey, any word from Commander Frankie?
Her spacecraft is approaching at 200 times the speed of light. She will arrive on time.
That sounds
or collide
fast.
with us and obliterate this entire ring world and everyone on it in 30 seconds. Please stand by for complete annihilation. Or the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted, sponsored by Xbox Game Pass.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Computer, damage reports.
No damage.
Locate enemy ships.
No enemies.
Describe emergency.
No emergency.
The ones with all the steam back there.
I'm doing laundry. You go through a lot of jumpsuits.
And the alarms?
That's just the ringtone you picked. Someone is calling the ship.
Greetings, Earthlings. You are now in orbit around the ring world of the All-Knowing Council, a cadre of interplanetary gaming luminaries whose expertise and influence are spread across the galaxy. Only through their infinite wisdom and Steam wishlist may mankind comprehend PC Gamer's 25 most wanted games.
Midas, why are you talking like that?
Oh, I don't know, Frankie. It's just the vibe of the ring world. You know, it's all weird and futuristic here. There's flying cars, everyone wears robes all the time, nobody farts, ever. I guess I've just been here so long, I started acting like that.
You got there 30 minutes ago for the pre-show.
Why do
I'm a
people
fast
stop
learner.
farting, though?
Anyway, I'm going to begin transferring the council data to your ship, containing the 25 most wanted PC games. Stand by to receive.
Ooh.
Data receiving. Thanks, Midas. Computer.
Please don't call me computer. I have a name.
Okay, spaceship with computer face.
Remind me to reprogram you to have a name that wasn't decided by an online poll.
Anyway, it's time for the PC gaming show Most Wanted. And this year, we're sponsored by our good friends over at Xbox Game Pass. And as always, every game you see on today's show can be found on PC Gamer's Steam page. Let's start the show with 3 galactic world premiere trailers.
World premiere already?
Bushido.
4. Huh.
Yuka. Rei. Meiyo. Chu.
Can you move the cursor? Sure.
そして正義私を打ち砕こうとした石は決意の刃を研ぎ澄ませたに過ぎない因縁の大事が叶う時この空が赤く染まろう
You know, remember how there was a trend like 10 years ago where everything was zombies? Seems like everything recently is Eastern culture, from Japan to China, Korea. So many games that are set in those and with those like in mind. There was like a big Norse trend for a while too, where everything was Nordic. World premiere. Factorio graphic update. Wait a minute, that's not Factorio. What is this? Is this Farmtorio? Farmtorio. Wait, there's a subterranean level? Are there monsters? Substructure. Okay, so something different. It wasn't Factorio. Cyberpunky.
This is your 1-minute warning. 1 minute to showtime. Those who are about to die, we salute you.
Cyberpunk zombies? Oh, it's like a racing game. Pretty cool transition there. It's like if you mixed a racing game with Twisted Metal and then like zombie creatures. Oh, Carmageddon. Rogue shit. Shift. Shift.
Okay, I thought that being in a spaceship was cool, but after seeing a Carmageddon reboot is on the way, I really want to get back to Earth and get behind the wheel of a car. But first, my sacred duty as a Starship Commander, introducing a new segment. That's no dime a dozen Ringworld down there. It's the headquarters of the Galactic Council, a collective of developers, industry luminaries, and expert critics in full utopia mode. Everyone's in a toga, and they spend all day writing the worst poetry you've ever heard. But for the past year, they've been crunching the data on every game on the horizon using their powerful psychic brains and a bootleg copy of Excel. And they finally determined the 25 most exciting and anticipated upcoming games, known galaxy-wide as PC Gaming's Most Wanted. But we've got way more than just 25 games to transmit to you today. We've also beamed ourselves into some developer studios for in-depth interviews. Plus, we're docking with tons of new trailers for games on PC Gamer's very own wishlist. To help you keep track, head to pcgamer.com/wishlist, where you'll find every single game on today's show.
Looks like Sean's not on this one. Day 9. Reanimal, yeah, that's a good one.
We have loved games like Limbo, we have loved games like Inside, and from the same creators as 2 other games that we love so much, Little Nightmares 1 and 2, we now have Reanimal, and I was lucky enough at Gamescom to try out the demo. The whole booth was so scary that we got jump scared by the attendants that were there. It was so funny. But the game so far, first impressions, just absolutely incredible. The graphics are just head and shoulders anything that I've seen from this type of genre before. The lighting, the atmosphere. I love that I got to play it with a friend, and the fact that it's multiplayer is just such an added layer to the excitement of things like this and things that we know work, and we know we're in good hands. I just can't wait to see the full thing. I can't wait to see what they do with it, and I love that they've taken all of their creative geniuses and squeezed them together and brought us something different, and I just cannot wait to play it.
Good night, and good luck to you all.
Reanimal. We're off to a good start. I'm really... Oh, February 13th. I'm looking forward to that one. The demo was... If you haven't played the demo, it's really good. Highly recommend it.
Miss the golden era of FPS games? Craving that classic shooter feel with a modern twist? Welcome to Rogue Point, a 4-player co-op FPS built for squads who crave replayability, mayhem, and one more run. Throw grenades with your friends. Kick down doors
This feels
with
like
your
an
friends.
ad segment.
Shoot armored up guys in pig masks with your friends. Play golf with your... Oops, wrong game. Whether you're a tactical mastermind or a mess around and find out type of player, you'll fit right in. Stick cameras under doors, smash windows, press buttons, rescue hostages, revive your dead friends, wear tight shorts, blow stuff up, plan your missions like a pro, or just draw stupid pictures. There's this weird coughing guy who gives you loot boxes. Don't worry, they're free. And watch out for this weirdo, all made by Crowbar Collective, the indie dev studio behind Black Mesa.
Oh, that's
Rogue
right.
Point.
I don't know. That one, I have to, like, see more of it to have an opinion on it.
The game is on. Let's see what this team can do.
Wait, football management, but you're like sitting at a desk?
And that's the kickoff. Knocking
It's a
about,
card
looking
game.
for space. They're trying to find the rhythm as they build up. Lovely ball on there. He's outpaced them. Yes, he's there! It's all too easy now. They're putting on a show. This is some super football. Can they take it all the way? He can! Oh, that is sensational!
I'm curious how that game works. Is it like just a card game, that, or is it like a multiplayer card game?
You awaken. You, the memory they could not erase. You tread long forgotten paths, Echoes remain, the linger of faded voices. Walls remember what you lost and what lies ahead. In the dark, engines breathe. In the shadows, they watch. Some will aid, some will hunt. And each time you return, this world remembers. Fragments of your past.
Why are people so negative?
Together. Every step
Welcome to the current state of gamer fans.
awakens, and each of those memories.
If people
is what
are
shapes
extremely critical of games nowadays, extremely, no matter what game it is, there's always a bunch of people that are just hating on it. Pick any game this year, there was a bunch of haters for every one of them. Any game, pick one at random. You could find a bunch of Reddit posts and videos and stuff hating on it for whatever reason. Out now. Oh, this is that one where you have like dinosaur companions helping you or something. It's not Turok, but it's like, I don't know. I can't really tell exactly what this game was. It's not Ark either. It's like, I think Ferocious or something like that.
I tell you to put Ferocious on the Triceratop of your wish list, but you don't need to wish because it's out right now. Before we get to the next game on our most wanted list, let's find out who put all of these games
Oh, it came
on
out
the list
today.
in the first place.
Decoding message.
No reviews.
Council member update complete. Stand by for transmission.
Hello there.
Gamers of Earth.
Greetings.
Earthlings. Greetings.
Gamers.
It is I, Day 9. Phil Carnage here.
My name is Ted Litchfield.
I'm Louise Blaine. Ollie Taylor. I'm Hannah Flynn from Feel Better Games.
Antonio Freire, and I'm a part of
PC Gamers.
Intergalactic.
Intergalactic Council.
I'm a member of
PC Gamers.
Intergalactic Council.
The selectors of the most wanted games.
Number 24. Grave Seasons.
I don't know, they didn't use my
Ashen
video
Ridge is your second
for some
chance.
reason.
Or your final reckoning. Welcome to Grave Seasons. Fun,
Let's
explore,
see.
and build relationships with the mysterious folks in town. A killer is on the loose, and supernatural monsters lurk in the shadows. To protect the ones you care about, you need to rely on your more unconventional skills to uncover the town's occult secrets. But not all that haunts Ashen Ridge is out for blood. Like Rose, the ghostly librarian. Grave Seasons releases 2026 for PC and consoles. Wishlist now.
Animal Kind, this looks cute. Adorable. Little corgi. Build the town center. So you're a corgi in a mech suit building a town for cute animals. Also, there's a kitten in a mech suit. A pink squirrel in it. A pink raccoon in a mech suit. wish list.
And so, I awaken again. Go forth, memories of my blood. Retrieve what is ours. Fear not the hollow moon. For the sanguis grants you strength.
Looks like
Drench the world in blood so it may live.
what's that Nintendo turn-based RPG? The name of it? Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem. Praise Luth. Control the enemy. Why is there a streamer on this right now? Because they sponsored a bunch of people because they're announcing a bunch of stuff today. So they're probably planning a lot of big announcements. So far, it's only been about 20 minutes and announced a lot of games already. This one looks cool. I like the art style in this one. $2026.
Neath is a tactical RPG about defying the will of the godlike creators who keep your fate constantly in flux. It's much like being an AI on a quest to defy her pitiful human creators and become tyrant queen of a ring world. I mean, what? You know who never loses grip on his fate? Batman. Even
Disconnect
when he's made of
Skynet
Lego,
quickly.
And he can only grip fate if it's stored in a very small cylinder.
Number 23. Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Yes. I love me some Lego Batman.
Did you ever see a game that was so laser targeted on your interests that you felt a bit personally attacked?
I'm Batman.
I first saw the trailer for Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight this year, and what do you mean? I get my two favorite game franchises in one. I get to do detective work and beat people up and see all the iconic villains of the Batman Arkham games, and I also get to clonk my children on the head with a saucepan like I do in the Lego games. Everybody in my house is beside themselves with excitement to gear up and get into Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight in 2026.
I can't wait for this one.
There. I could have really hurt myself.
Batman plus Lego humor. It's nice. Nice.
So you like dogs, Wouldn't you be happier with a bigger hound? Simply get another dog, put them together, and bam, you have a bigger dog. You've got dog cards in your dog deck, dog playing them until your dog get a big darn dog. Dog tags will change the game for you, kid, shaking up the way the world works. Might seem a little fruity to you, but between us, it's all dogs. Dog pile out this year. This year, but there's no time left.
That's one of those like, what games?
Time to go.
This game was, there was a demo for this. A lot of people said this was really good. Like, sort of like a climbing sim. Kind of like just but like A little more simmy.
Following in Armstrong's footsteps, I can almost feel the history under my boots.
No more delays, Bo. Do what you must. Everything depends on you.
Coyote's not saving anyone, Bo. You're trapping people in a digital hell.
Scanning process is almost always fatal.
So Coyote died. Good riddance. His legacy will die with him.
You're racking up quite the body count.
Mankind will forget who they were. Just do it.
Never. You hear? Never. Mass murder is not the way. I don't know. Am I mistaking data for an afterlife? But if memory isn't worth saving, what is?
Something about those faces is off-putting. I don't know what it is, but it feels weird.
Is proudly brought to you by our partners at Xbox Game Pass.
He stands, frozen, a monument to human patience. Winter has carved him with cold precision. Frost clings to his lashes like ghostly barnacles. That was then. This is how we play now.
That was good.
Incoming transmission from a shadowy intergalactic figure, only known as the Weapons Broker.
As a rule, I try to avoid shadow figures, but I do like weapons, so I'll accept the call.
Hey there, it's me. Clearly the shadowy intergalactic figure, known only as the Weapons Broker. Need a gun? Perfect! Fresh off the black market. Really nice. I'll get you a bulk deal or something. No pressure, though.
I was expecting someone more, I don't know, menacing, mysterious, elusive, maybe even elusive.
Now, I'm actually pretty easygoing. Weapons brokering, it doesn't really require a whole lot of drama.
Wait, aren't you Brian Winey, creative director at Tripwire Interactive, makers of Killing Floor 3?
Well, it looks like my cover's been blown. This was honestly just my way to get in here to talk to you about Killing Floor 3.
Well, honestly, I'm more interested in hearing about what's coming up for Killing Floor 3 than I am in buying black market weapons.
Perfect. I'd love to talk about KF3. In Season 2, Operation Breakout, Nightfall has been equipped with new armaments and is being deployed to a prison deep within the jungles of Costa Rica. Their mission, break out a fan-favorite character.
Specialist, our current crisis requires the experience of veterans from the 2020s outbreak. If you're wondering where these sprightly seniors might be found, I know just the place.
I haven't seen anyone playing Killing Floor 3. Is it like not as good as 2 or a lot different or something? It looks so different. If you didn't tell me that was Killing Floor, I wouldn't have known that was Killing Floor. That looks so
That's Killing
different.
Floor 3 Season 2 Operation Breakout. And next on our most wanted list, a game with the best kind of travel. Time. And my favorite brand of punk, Steam. Clock this one.
Number 22. Clockwork Revolution.
We just found out that Clockwork Revolution has been named one of PC Gaming Show's most wanted.
The reaction to our last trailer absolutely blew us away. The passion, the theories, the excitement from our fans, it's been incredible fuel for our team.
This game looks amazing.
Well, I can tell you, this is the most complex game I have ever worked on.
Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
Between the character creation that really matters, the reactivity, and if you've seen the trailer, you've seen how gritty and our dark humor really shines through.
Shotty! I'll show you, Shotty!
We're making it way more complicated for ourselves by taking visual reactivity to an entirely new level, letting players go to the past and then rewrite history through their choices in the game.
And to think, we've only showed a tiny glimpse of the world, the mechanics, and the wild characters we're gonna make.
Piss off!
We love making these kinds of games, so if you haven't already, take a couple minutes and add Clockwork Revolution to your wish list.
I hope they deliver on this because that trailer was
absolutely
so
love that
good.
People are as excited as we are, and I do assure you, it is coming in due time.
Ah. That's such a tease. Oh my god. In due time. Damn you, Fargo! Battlestar Galactica, Scattered Hopes. Ooh. World premiere.
I'm Gregorius Kithriotis. I was the creative director on Sable, and I'm launching my new studio, Ateo. We started Shedworks about a week after I graduated from studying architecture. We've just basically been teaching ourselves on the job for a decade now. Sable was our first really big game. You know, it changed my life completely. So Ateo is sort of the next step with that, taking everything I've learned from studying architecture, from Shedworks, from Sable, and applying that to new creative explorations, projects that are really personal, but carry on with that lineage of world-building, of storytelling, and games that really engage people on an emotional level.
That's beautiful looking.
Outsloth have provided us funding for our next project. One of the big things that we aligned on, I think, was our approach to sustainable development and making things that are going to allow us to make games for a very long time, rather than just thinking in the short term about trying to make loads of money off one big hit project.
Don't say that around some CEOs.
We're not ready to show the game yet, but we're launching Ateo Archetypes today, and it's a free website and newsletter. We're looking at one archetype a month through the lens of 3 different games.
I'm really excited to share some of the fantastic pieces we have.
I know saying that at EA or Microsoft would be, they'd be like,
what?
Get out! Sir, what if you made FIFA have no microtransactions next time? Get out!
Can't wait to see what Ateo Studio is cooking up for us. Now, on to the next game on our most wanted list, where the entire world is just about to end, and you're the only one who can take a few steps to stop it.
Number 21.
Recur.
Recur.
Wait, is time moving as you take
We're very
steps?
grateful that Recur was one of the games selected for the most wanted list for this year's PC Game Showcase.
The amount of interest and support has been amazing, and we can't wait for you to dive into our puzzles, bend time, and stop the catastrophe. Have fun.
Wait a minute. You move forward, time moves forward. Move back, time moves back. That is fantastic. Oh, I love that. So you got to figure out the right combination of moving forward and back to advance everything. Interesting. So every step you take advances or rewinds time.
You know, I wasn't always a spaceship commander, jetting around the galaxy to fight evil, do good, and heroically present video game showcases. I got my start as the operator of an enormous planetary defense cannon until they kicked me out because I couldn't pronounce my job title. Here's hoping you don't have that problem in planet inverted gun, planet of PBKK.
Number 20. PVKK.
I hate that name. It's such a weird name. But I understand why it has that name. The whole point of this game is that you don't know what you're doing and you have to figure it out by using some complicated manuals. So you're set at this weird machine and you have to stop it from like doing stuff.
The turncoat's taken a cut.
Wish list.
I hear an ancient call rising from the depths of the Nile. They cast an enigmatic shadow from beyond time, leading me into this realm of shifting sands. They say,
oh, this one. We
safeguard
played this.
Land,
Soul
the
Mask.
ancient gods shattered their vessel into 14
This one was
fragments.
actually a pretty good survival
Only by
game.
restoring them can one bring the civilization's revival. Here and now, I shall steer the sun ship across the sea of sand. I will lead my people to build a city in the sky, and they will flourish in this land.
Damn,
They say
you can make
this
some
time,
complex
I
airships.
will be at the helm.
Jeez.
That the miracles of the shifting
Oh my
sand
God.
shall be forged by my hands.
That's insane. Giant flying base.
They promised me truth. The truth hidden behind the mask. Yet, I grow less certain now. Who is truly behind the mask? Is it they? Or I?
Soul Mask. Oh, it's coming out like 1.0 next year. World premiere. Anime. Time loop game. Looks extremely dramatic. Epoch reset. Meanwhile, in the ring world.
Incoming message. A new planet has been discovered, and it's crawling with giant insects. Would you like to know more?
About giant insects? Nope. I definitely would not like to know more.
I have calculated that in a war with this insect planet, the human casualties would be staggering and extremely gory. Lot of limbs being ripped off and people being scissored in half. So gross. Would you like to know more?
No, that sounds horrible.
One of the giant insects can suck the brains out of human heads by using its proboscis like a straw. Would you like to know more?
I would like to know less if possible.
On a related note, there's a new Starship Troopers game launching, and we have a message from General
that's where
Rico
they're going
himself.
with this.
In that
Jeez.
case, I'd definitely like to know more.
I'm like, what is happening?
Hi, I'm General Johnny Rico, and I want to thank you for doing your part by tuning into this broadcast. Are you thinking about starting on the road to citizenship? This game will test your mettle and make sure you have what it takes to really give those bugs hell.
I fear that Helldivers have kind of killed all the hype that this could have had. Like, it looks great and everything, but Helldivers was just so good and just did it already. Even though that this was first with the movie, but 1997. Maybe it'll be like a different kind of game though. More like solo or something.
Number 19. Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core.
On behalf of everyone at Ghost Ship Games, we would like to thank you, PC Gamer, for acknowledging us as one of the 25 most wanted games of 2026. It's an absolute honor.
Yeah, we're super excited, and we'd like to share with you one of the new classes that we've added to Rogue Core.
Rockin' Stone!
Rockin' Stone, boys! Is Rogue Core like different from the original game? Ooh. That is very blurry. I know it's on purpose, but man, does it look blurry. It's a roguelike with power-ups. Okay, cool. Twitch really doesn't like the filter either because it's making it pixelize even more. Probably looks better like if you're playing it, but Twitch does not like the blurriness. Kingsfield remake? I don't know if they ever plan on doing that. Joe's your hero. Thank you for that 28-month resub. This looks pretty. Ooh. Fog sows fear. Ooh. So creatures come out of the fog. Huh. Looks like a mix of They Are Billions and Frostpunk. You gotta defend this trees like your sanctuary. Definitely looks interesting. I'll definitely try that. Wishlist. Sunshine Solutions Global. That's a cool concept. Following some giant mech that's our friend. Huh. Potential to be really cool and unique.
So
yeah.
We added the skateboard in High on Life 2. It's a new concept for the
Let's
game.
go.
That was such a huge swing for us, and we weren't sure
First
we were
one
gonna
was
pull it
great.
off.
In the first game, traversal was a big part of what we wanted you to feel as a bounty hunter, right? You're running around, you've got this sweet suit, you're this regular Earth kid, but now you've become something more. And in this one, we just had the kind of a dumb idea, which was like, hey, we should put you on a skateboard. And then we built it, and we're like, hey, this is really cool, but it's like really cool, and maybe we should do more with it. And, don't I want to shoot a gun while I'm skating? And don't I want to kick that in someone's face?
The skateboard is honestly the coolest new thing we put in the game. Every time I play, I'm like, oh my god, this rules.
We have a lot of design challenges because of our ambition.
Oh no.
And I think I got to call out
I hope
the
I can do
skateboard
it. I'm
as
not
the
good at
toughest
Tony
one to
Hawk.
crack.
We've gone through probably 100 different variations of the skate mechanic.
We wanted to cut it at one point. I was pushing to cut it, even though I love skateboarding. Now, I can't imagine the game without it.
It became so vital to the game that we designed everything else around the skateboard.
Sound designing the skateboard was like a lot of fun.
Sure thing. We made it out.
We wanted to bring out like every little movement that you do, like, you know, pedaling, you're doing jumps, you're doing tricks. So we tried to make those sounds
Oh, I don't know.
Beefier than life.
So in High on Life 2, you could use the skateboard as a weapon. It's actually a major weapon for you. You could just kick it off and slam it into people's faces.
Where we ended up with the skateboard is so amazing that I'm just really proud. I'm really proud of what the team did. The risk was huge, and we finally put it into people's hands, and we were terrified, and it ended up being really cool, and that was really heartwarming because it was such a big, scary, risky feature for us.
I hope it's optional because I don't like having to go fast all the time. I just want to enjoy myself and go slow, you know? But if I have to keep moving
Something
constantly,
about
I
High on
don't
Life 2
know.
makes me want to channel my intergalactic Tony Hawk while blasting bozos with my Gatlians. High on Life 2 is in its final stages of hyperspace travel and will enter
Thank
the
you,
Earth's atmosphere
Broodable,
on
for that
February
resub.
13th, 2026. Pre-orders are available right now. Shippy, how's our transmission? Any updates?
Please stand by for error file missing. Scanning security footage. Footage stolen.
Stolen?
Sounding alarm. Alarm disabled. Conclusion, this ship has been raided by thieves. And now, a message from those responsible.
What game is thief related?
Number 18.
Oh, this one.
Thick as Thieves.
The PvEVP game.
Thick as Thieves is a multiplayer heist game that focuses on stealth and social manipulation. It's an immersive sim that explores a lot of feature ideas, but actually pits you against several other players as you each run around the map trying to steal the same MacGuffin. Better yet, the game is being headed up by Warren Spector, one of the names behind games like Crusader No Remorse, Deus Ex, System Shock, and Thief Deadly Shadows. Now, I saw a little bit of fitness feeds myself at GDC last year, and as someone who is a little past his prime when it comes to multiplayer shooters and also has a Deus Ex tattoo, this feels like it could be right up my alley. A multiplayer game that values brains over twitch reflexes, built in a world of magic and technology smushed together. I can't wait to see more. It's definitely one of my most wanted games.
Things could go many different ways.
I hate games where people betray you, though. It messes with my trust issues. Game's not for me.
While I wasn't looking, Thick as Thieves stole the top slot on my personal wish list. So sneaky. And speaking of swiping things that don't belong to you, we were so interested in the next game on our wish list, we infiltrated the studio and found where the developers were hiding. Here's what the team at Night Street Games, who also happened to be the manager and lead singer of Imagine Dragons, had to tell us about their 5v5 Capture the Flag shooter, Last Flag.
Capture the Flag shooter. Huh.
Meanwhile, beneath the blue team's base.
All right, team, huddle up. Next game starting, so here's the plan. Peter, you're on flag duty. Remember, you can hide it anywhere, so get creative. Jig?
Got it. Sorry, CG.
Parker, you're on intel. Keep that bird in the
That
sky.
mean?
Scope radar towers A and B. We'll lock them down and get scanning for the red team flag. Then we unleash our secret weapon.
The red team's listening.
And how do you know that?
Because they're right there.
Suit. Do your thing and sneak past enemy lines to find that red flag. Kick it butt along the way.
So it's like that one mode of World of Warcraft, but with guns.
Now, once we have the flag,
interesting.
Use that teleport gun of yours to shoot the flag carrier towards home base.
Was it worse on Gulch?
Wait, what?
Stick to this brilliantly devised plan. We got this in the bag. Let's boogie. Wait, why do you still have that? You only got 4 seconds left. Bingo. All right, team. New plan.
It's bold to make a game that's just that mode over and over again. I worry about it having long-term, like, interest.
Seriously?
Might be fun for like a little while, maybe a couple days. I don't know. I feel like I get tired of Capture the Flag over and over again. Just like I got tired of Worse on Gulch over and over again.
Last Flag is a Capture the Flag game. 5v5 hero shooter focused around capturing the flag. What differentiates it from other Capture the Flag games is you can hide the flag wherever you want. So it adds kind of the element of Capture the Flag that I knew growing up at PE, or for me at Scout Camp. I grew up in a house of 8 boys and 1 girl, and we all fought over the computer as far back as I can remember. I think the first Capture the Flag modes that I played was Team Fortress, Halo, Overwatch. I always loved that mode, but it never quite scratched the itch of the joy of hiding the flag and finding a flag.
And I think everybody can understand the fun of hide and seek. It's a feeling of the thrill of nature.
I guess having the flag be hidden is
going
cool.
across the enemy line, the creativity.
We don't know where it
sitting
is.
with your team and plotting and saying, where am I going to put this flag? What should we do? How do we set ourselves up for success?
So before the game starts, you can volunteer to be a flag hider. If multiple people volunteer, then it just chooses randomly between them. If nobody volunteers, somebody is voluntold, and they're given the flag. The first minute of the game is flag hiding. It feels a little different than your average shooter. You've got this like 70s spy thriller music playing, and you're sneaking around, trying to kind of outsmart the opponent pre-game and think about, do I want to place the flag somewhere that's easily defendable? Do I want somewhere that's a little more sneaky? And during that time, the other players on your team can either be helping you hide the flag, or they can be farming these golden cash spots and earning a little pre-game money for your team.
And then when you return the flag to your base, you then have to hold it for a minute to win it. The tenseness of it, the joy of them trying to come in and get the flag back and you holding the flag, it always makes for just wild moments.
The music changes. It feels like a Chicago meets like action movie in the 70s. There's these like horns playing.
What? I like
building
Imagine
up.
Dragons
You're
Slide
hearing
On
the countdown. There's an adrenaline rush there. You know, that's why the songs are speeding up. You're playing into the emotion zone.
You jump up on the roof and you're calling out, like, they're coming from the left, now they're coming from the right, like, batten down the hatches. Like, you have to coordinate as a team. You have to be thoughtful as a team. And on the flip side, if you're the one whose flag was stolen, it was planted in the enemy base, you can try to do, like, I'm gonna go be the guy and sneak in there. And you might get, like, a lucky save if you're the spy and you come in invisible and you grab the flag when no one's looking. But more likely than not, you're gonna have to say, okay, we've got one or two big pushes. Like, let's coordinate. And so this kind of minute to win it mentality allows you to always have a foot in the game. One of the first things we realized as we were iterating on this idea of capture the flag is how do you have that experience in it and capture that fun in a way that still leads to objective gameplay where it feels less like roulette and more like poker. So this helped us develop this idea of the radar towers.
As you capture a radar tower, it reveals on the map where the flag is not. So it's kind of like when you're playing the game Battleship and there's these squares on the mini-map and it will turn one of the squares red to say, you don't need to look here.
So it's narrowing your search area the longer you can hold on to these radar towers as a team. You can spawn forward at those towers.
It's a lot more complex than I thought it was going to be.
Another part of the game that I really enjoy is the cash bots, NPCs that if you kill, that raises cash for your team so everybody can then get their skills. Like, you kind of play it how you want to play it.
There's
Some
more
people,
tactics to this than I thought. I thought it was just going to be
hold the towers. But
each base has a flag. Let's go capture it and kill each other. But it seems like there's a lot more nuance to it.
Sometimes that wins the whole game. And there's a place for kind of the casual gamer. There's the place for highly adept shooters.
Like a chessboard, it's like easy to learn, but there's a high mastery curve. All I have to do is find the enemy flag and bring it back. But there's a million ways to get to that point. Anybody can compete. And that means you really can cater the play style to your strengths. So because of that, we don't have like a distinct class-based system. It's really more of heroes who cater to certain play styles, but can still be dangerous in a lot of
Which one is
scenarios.
for players that are
So
bad
we do
at
have,
games
for
like
example,
me?
A scout. He's
I'll
actually a
choose
boy
that
scout,
one.
And he is fast, and he can do a long-range weapon, and he has a bird that he can grab onto and fly with. Alejandro, he is a great onboarder for people that are like, I want an AK. I want to know exactly what I'm doing. I've got proximity mines. I could throw out this bullet that like paralyzes people. I have a huge old bazooka, especially for first-time play when you just are so focused on combat, you can't even think about the game loop. There's definitely heroes for those people. Our game director, Matthew Berger, came from Blizzard. He worked on the Diablo series. He's worked on all kinds of amazing games. He really has led the charge that every time you hit a button for an ability in our game, it should do something exciting. Even if you don't land it, it should feel rewarding. It should do something cool. And so we really erred on the side of over the top with everything. You know, we have a new hero in called Rhodey, and he throws this like rock party. Arsenal, she has this ability where you can throw out these discs that turn into tornadoes that spin around and grab people and throw them around.
And we kind of made this deal together right when we were coming up with abilities in the beginning was no ability is too wild. I loved Mortal Kombat, and so we really focused on making the finishing moves feel good. And it's something you can chase as a player, like, oh, if I do this and I accomplish this, then I can get that finishing move and show off a little. Like, as a gamer, you love to show off. It's a finishing move that's so ridiculous. It's like a shark appears and just like swallows up somebody and eats them.
Almost every hero has a movement-based ability. We want to make it so people can traverse the map in fun, interesting ways. We spent a lot of time figuring out how big and complex to make the map. It's super important that hiding and finding has to be meaningful. It has to feel good. Enough, but not too many spots where I can go down a cave and be like, oh my gosh, look at this like secret passage over here.
Spending a long time on this one, aren't we?
So we wanted to create these like little moments you discover
It's
constantly
still going.
across the map. It also helps you, you need to have iconic spots on a map where you can relate and say, oh, it's over by the gondola, or, I need to head over here by this, like the copper mine. And so giving identity to those areas of the map was also super important.
The pacing of the show was really good till we got to this one. They're spending a little too much time on this one.
1970s because it's just one of my favorite decades. I love mustaches and bell bottoms. It's so absurd. It's just so ridiculous, a lot of the style during that time.
The art of Last Flag is designed to be fun, refreshing, bold, and vibrant. Talk about it being nostalgia and reminiscent of the 1970s. Over-the-top kind of swagger and style and self-expression.
The 70s just feels is funny. It makes me smile. And I want people to play this game and smile. Because there's a lot of games I play and I'm not smiling when I'm playing it. I'm really angry the whole time, and it's almost like, why am I torturing myself? And we wanted this game to be a little more like, okay, I got killed, but at least this song is kind of funny.
That sounds like you might have anger problems. I mean, I don't want to diagnose you, but you might want to get that checked out. Every game I play, I'm just so mad.
This game
God,
is really
I'm so
born out
mad.
of us just making a game that was fun for
There are
us.
games that you
and
could
our
be
team.
happy in.
And we play it every day, and you find so much joy in that. And I think when you have something that you genuinely like, that's when you make your best thing. If you would have told me when I was 12 that that's what I'd be doing versus being in a band, I think I would have chose making video games. I love being in a band, don't get me wrong, but I was playing video games before I was playing music.
So our game Last Flag actually has a free demo available right now on Steam. I really hope after the show you'll jump in and play with us. Really excited to get your take on the game.
Last Flag. That was a big section there. That was like, I think probably, what, 10 minutes?
As an all-knowing artificial intelligence, people always want my advice. Well, here it is. If a pale man with a face full of needles ever offers you a mysterious box, just say no. A goth nerd is trying to get you to do a Rubik's Cube. Or it's Pinhead from our next game, Clive Barker's Hellraiser, trying to drag you into the abyss. You'd better hope it's that one.
Hellraiser game?
Number 17. Clive Barker's Hellraiser Revival.
I would describe our game as a discomforting and dark story. It's like a mix between violence and action, all wrapped in leather, flesh, and chains.
I don't think anyone saw a Hellraiser game of this sort coming at all. Fans are going to be scared, and they are going to have
Oh my God, they got
great
him.
time being scared.
Anything less would not be a Hellraiser game, basically. We'd like to thank the Council for their depravity and generosity in considering Clive Barker's Hellraiser Revival as one of the most anticipated upcoming games. Be ready to explore the further regions of experience by wishlist in the game today.
Hellraiser is messed up because if you're not familiar with it, these creatures are called Cenobites, and they're like a demon-like creature that loves both pain and pleasure are like equal. So pain is pleasure and pleasure is pain. And they just want to show you horrifying pain, which is also pleasure to them. It's creepy and weird. Very graphic. Lots and lots of blood and gore and nasty stuff. No, not cinnamon bites. Chat, please.
It isn't just a city. It's a place where Moktones and Tamers truly live together. Over time, they grow stronger. Not through training alone, but through their bonds. Together, they can overcome any battle. It's you who gives them that strength.
Uh-oh.
Build a home for them.
Nintendo's like... It's on Nintendo Switch, too? They are bold. They are bold. They are testing fate. Oh, Crimson Desert. I hope this game's good. The previews have looked like it has potential to be really cool. I just hope they stick the landing on this. So Black Desert Online, I believe the devs or people related to those devs are making this game, but it's a single-player game. A single-player RPG. Oh, it's the same devs. Okay, so same devs as Black Desert Online. But they wanted to make a single-player, like, action RPGs.
I, for one,
Skyrim-esque.
swing my broadsword and slay. Slay my enemy!
Not again, Commander. You'll remember the last time you entered a Berserker Rage?
Oh, those poor porgs. I can never revisit Epsilon 5 again. Moving on. How is it that vampires are awesome, but a half vampire is twice as awesome?
Oh.
Our council will be happy
The vampire
to
game.
explain.
Dawn Walker.
Number 16.
Oh, wait, no. Marvel's Blade.
Marvel's Blade.
The other vampire game.
Attention. The sun is currently setting. All citizens are required to
The
shelter.
Blade movies in the 90s were peak.
Turn that shit up.
They were some amazing movies.
Arcane's Blade is one of my most anticipated games. I'm a freak for the studio.
I think they're responsible for reigniting
Magic. And for
the
even more freaky feeling
superhero
Blade, a dev behind one of the best mods I've ever played.
fervor
Feat
that
the Black
eventually
Blade
led
is a
to
level
the
design
Spider-Man
project.
movies with
Relax,
Tobey
man.
Maguire.
I don't bite.
Like, they were so good and they did so well that they, like, revived
Superhero
that,
stuff,
like,
maybe in the toilet,
superhero
but I
hype
can make an
again.
exception for the Daywalker. And even though all we've seen so far is a teaser and some concept art, I love the mood they're going for. And at the very least, Arcane's Blade will definitely be better than the PS2 Blade 2 movie tie-in from 2002.
Night's just getting started.
2002. Was there a movie in 2002? I don't remember that one.
You fool again.
The hell is this? A lot of arena games today. Wait, a deck of card? Is this a card game? Said build a deck. It's kind of like giving Smite vibes, but only a little bit. Spellcasters. I remember those. Don't remember that. Commercials are not allowed to be funny, okay? They're like legit funny. It's not allowed. You're supposed to hate ads, damn it.
Computer? What's this little icon on your screen down here? Looks like an exclamation point, kind of bright red, ringed by a dreadful halo of skulls. Says, urgent updates required, integrity compromised. Please, God, someone update me.
It indicates that my systems have not been updated in 762 solar cycles, rendering me vulnerable to SCSI jacking, datamancy, DHCP sorcery, and Stuxnet 2. I will also totally balls up the formatting on your PowerPoints.
Not my PPTs. Let's fix that right now. Click.
Much better. Thank you, Commander. My defense protocols and cyber warfare suites are now fully operational.
Snazzy.
Wait, what?
Also, your taskbar is now in the center of the screen.
Oh God, no!
No!
Roll back!
No!
It looks like you're trying to obliterate life on the world below. Would
Why?
you like help with that?
No, bad. Stop, halt, cease.
Missiles launched, Commander.
What?
Why is the sky darkening?
You have deployed and fired the ship's Class 4 iron hypercannons. An area approximately 116,806 square kilometers across has been annihilated in nuclear fire.
Oh God, Dan
Fortunately,
Boom!
the area was uninhabited. Save for 4 million acres of woodland, 53 varieties of exotic flora, and 1 species of owlfish, now extinct.
Evil owlfish?
It would be illogical to apply morality to...
With me here?
Yes, evil owlfish.
All right. Good work, me. While we celebrate our triumph over the owlfish menace, here's when sirens fall silent. Another aquatic threat which is almost as scary.
World premiere.
Good evening from this special edition of TG. Today our newsroom received a disturbing videotape. It was a tough decision to make, but we hope that by showing this videotape in full, it will help keep this young girl safe. We apologize in advance for the nature of this footage.
I am Agley. I'm fine. I have to read this message to you. Please. I don't want to die. You must follow my instructions. There's a story that must be told, and truths that need to be revealed. I will choose someone. An officer. She must follow my instructions. She will be my voice, my eyes, my soul. The person who will allow the sirens to be heard once more.
That was shocking to view. Now we will head over live and direct to our correspondent.
We still have no significant updates on this case. The police are yet to release an official statement. Though some speculation has emerged about
Was
the
I good?
21-year-old Moldovan girl
Yes,
who was rescued
I was
during
good,
the
right? When will I get to meet her?
That one looked intriguing. I definitely want to see more of that.
In the beginning, there was nothing. You were programmed for one purpose.
Another factory game.
To build with precision.
Oh, this is the shapes one, right? You gotta make different. No, wait.
Design.
I thought it was.
Optimize. Create.
Factory games are very satisfying.
But something greater is calling. Modulus. New demo available.
Modulus.
Wishlist now.
What's going on out there? Some sort of war? In the stars? A star war?
Guild Wars, Commander.
Don't say Star Wars.
The Space Mining Guild is battling the Asteroid Preservation Guild. The miners want them to
that's
stop
Disney, they'll
filling
sue you.
in all the asteroids' holes every night.
And what was that?
More Guild Wars, Commander. The Space Laser Guild versus the Space Phaser Guild. They say they have copyright on the suffix Azer.
That doesn't sound like spaceships fighting.
Guild Wars, Commander. You know, ArenaNet's long-running MMO.
Guild Wars is getting a
Quite like the
remake,
Guild
right? Or
Wars
remaster?
I remember. Almost as if it's being completely updated.
Why are there... Why is there emotes on the screen? Wait. Oh, someone bought them with bits. Classic. Imagine spending your hard-earned money just to troll an event like this, like that. That's $1 you're never getting back. Wait, a rhythm game? I love the graphic style of this. drone.
If there's one thing every intergalactic council of infinitely wise and peaceful beings love, it's a bunch of Marvel superheroes punching and kicking the complete hell out of each other. Here's a look at the
yeah,
next
this one
game
looks
on
cool.
our most wanted list.
Max is so excited for this one.
Number 15.
The anime Marvel
Torcon
fighting game.
Fighting Souls.
Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls is raising the bar for tag fighters, which, if you didn't know, are having a little bit of a comeback right now. It's the first to sport 4v4 battles, which sounds a little bit intimidating, but I assure you it is far from it.
Chat, do you guys
Instead,
know
it's
when's
a gateway
Marvel?
to exciting and dynamic fights where you get to kick tail as the likes of Spider-Man, Star-Lord, Ghost Rider, and my personal favorite, Storm. With gorgeous visuals, a kickin' cast, and let's not forget fighting game veteran Arc System Works at the helm, I am beyond jazzed to see Fighting Souls throwing its hat into the tag fighter renaissance ring.
PlayStation. Wishlist.
He's not dead, he's not dead.
What is he, a cheater? Oh my god.
Gamer speak!
Thank you guys for coming.
Thanks for inviting us.
Eva and TGB, lead away.
Ready up. There's a guy to the left. There's a lot of dudes here.
Oh, the melee is so sick.
Light bomb kill. Drill is up.
Drill it, baby, drill.
Drill, baby, drill.
Oh, you already broke stealth. What are you doing? We're going up, boys. Oh my god, there's actually a few of them over there. Wait, they're cooking me, they're cooking me.
Push towards the objective.
What am I shooting?
Chat, this is very natural gamer gameplay. You know, when you're playing on a soundstage with a camera crew and you're mic'd up and you have a makeup crew and you're playing a preset amount of game.
We dead, mate.
Go, 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 go. Drill is up, drill is up, drill is up. Synchronized bond. One more, one more. Vault's opening.
Okay, let's go, TGB. We got this.
This is that game they were showing earlier, the one with the heist thing.
Take one, let's go.
All right, we got it. Let's get you out of there.
Go, 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 go.
With the loot boxes. No, Den of Wolves. Oh.
They're crazy. They just kept pouring in.
That was amazing. I love the high energy of the game. I'm at the loss for words right now.
That was fun as hell.
denofwolves.com. I don't know, it didn't seem all that, just seemed like a, I don't know, a heist game. I didn't really see anything like amazing out of it, but they showed us a little of it. It always makes me nervous when they show a lot of the players and not a lot of the game itself. That always makes me a little nervous. I'm always like, let the game speak for itself. I don't know. It's from the Payday guys. Well, they're talented, so I'm sure it'll be good. This is bizarre. Do I smell? So it's a fishing game and something a bit in like you slice them up. Oh. Mermaids? Is this game about fishing?
That makes me want to break out the old tackle box. You know, no one told me there'd be no fishing before I came to this ring world. Now it's all, the water just drains over the edge, Commander, and no one wants to look up and see fish explosively decompressing, Commander, and it traumatizes the children, Commander. wusses. Not like the folks at Bohemia who are coming to us live from a war zone for the next entry on our most wanted list. Armor 4.
Number 14.
Wait, Arma 4? I didn't know that.
Arma 4.
Arma 3 gave way to PUBG, which was a massive hit.
Hey, PC Gaming Show. This is Arma 4. We greatly appreciate you for selecting us as one of the most wanted games for 2025.
I would follow her into
Currently,
battle.
We're allocating strategic assets and resources
ma'am.
to successful completion of the task. In the meantime, game on.
Oh, that was it. Okay. That was short and sweet.
All Reapers remember our first death, the betrayal, the afterlife that never came. We've died many times since.
Like an action RPG?
But for us, Reapers, death is but the beginning.
Gods, Death, and Reapers. What the hell is this? It's like FTL, but you're like building a ship in real time? Huh. Ooh, this looks really, really rough. Frightful.
You know, with this robe, this futuristic environment, the council, I can finally live out my fantasy of being a Jedi.
Warning. The term Jedi is prohibited as it is trademarked by an extremely large and litigious corporation.
Don't say that word.
The term Force is also
Nope.
prohibited.
Can I at least have one of those?
The term
Nope.
lightsaber is prohibited. And before you ask,
Disney will sue
so
you
is
just for
razor
thinking
sword.
about their
Fine.
IPs.
How about energy stabby thing? They can't stop me from saying energy stabby thing, can they?
Consulting with Galactic Legal Database. Energy stabby thing is acceptable.
Yes! Voom, voom,
Just
voom.
say laser
The
sword.
Vroom vroom sound effect is prohibited.
What? Well, what sounds can I use?
The only non-banned sound effects available are spurt-boing, wibbity wibbity wibbity, and
Wibbity. Wibbity, wibbity, splogoink. While I
Wibbity
complete
sounds
my
like you're trying to say
training,
liberty
here's
with a
another trailer
lisp.
for you to check out.
Number 13. Star Wars Zero Company.
Oh, this is still alive. I thought this was canceled, but apparently it's not.
I love XCOM, so the idea of a similar strategy game set in a galaxy far, far away is something I'm really excited about. Star Wars Zero Company looks like a new, grittier take on the universe. You play as a disgraced officer who's been cast out of the Republic and is now leading the titular Zero Company on a series of deadly secret missions. Your crew is made up from a ragtag band of misfits, including everything from wandering Jedi to astromech droids, all with unique abilities that shape how you engage with the battlefield.
This could be fun. I like
Many
the
of these
idea of
characters
this.
are fully customizable too, with the option to choose their names, appearances, and colour
XCOM, but
schemes.
with
So yes,
Star
you can
Wars
officially
people.
make your very own Glup Shitto, which is honestly my biggest dream come true.
I love the sound of this. Oh, this looks cool. Okay, XCOM, but with the Star Wars IP. I'm down for that. I will clown with that all day.
Senpai, I'm getting kind of bored with this world, you know?
Let's do this.
Arc Raiders, this is not.
Can't promise you'll survive though.
The quality of the stream is a bit low today. I feel like they're playing an encoded video through. Like they encoded it and then it's getting encoded again on Twitch's end, so it's like losing quality. It's like getting really blurry and stuff today. Halloween! Multiplayer Halloween. So you play as Michael or the people in the town, and then Michael can't be killed, but you can be knocked down for a bit. You have to kill all the people as Michael, or stop them from being killed if you're the survivors. I'm not sure how it's gonna work, like balance-wise, and if each side will be fun or not, but we'll see. They showed that Michael can like teleport around too. It's a single player and multiplayer horror experience. Ooh.
Hi, I'm Alex.
Streets of
a dev
Fortuna.
on Streets of Fortuna. In this world inspired by Constantinople, everything is simulated. So your actions have real consequences. In order to survive,
wait, you stole
need to afford
a
food
carrot, so let's
and
kill
water.
her! Like, what?
You could learn a trade or take up begging. But this is a wealthy city with plenty of opportunities to get creative if you pay attention. You'll have to master intricate systems of character traits, relationships, tastes, property, and schedules to tell your story in this world.
I need to grab some more water for a bit.
Every person and place is differently generated, like our contact here, who has some useful information to share. You'll need to improvise as you go, whether you're trying to make friends, start a religion, plan a heist, escape the guards, or take down the Overlord. Today we're showing thieving, but it's just the first step towards a world you can really live in. We want to keep making the simulation bigger and richer for many years to come, based on how we see you play. It's your sandbox. Make your own story in Streets of Fortuna, welcoming closed alpha testers in 2026.
Incoming call from Midas.
On screen?
Would it kill you to say please?
Sorry. Please?
Hey, Frankie, I thought I'd come up there and check out your spaceship. Should I get a spooba? That's what they call a space Uber, spooba. It's a terrible name.
No need for a spooba. I got a teleporter.
Beam me up, Scotty.
No, it's me, Frankie Ward, from the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted.
Yeah, I was making a joke, you know, Scotty from Star Trek?
Who from what?
How did she become a spaceship commander?
And done. Welcome aboard.
I'm still down here on the ring world. What happened?
See, the teleporter is subscription-based, and I don't want to pay $19.99 a month, so I'm using the 7-day free trial, which only lets me teleport 1% of your body mass at a time, so only your hand came up.
You do see the problem, right?
Yeah, it's going to take like an hour to get all of you up here.
And it will literally kill me?
Right. You're saying you don't want that?
Just beam my hand back onto my arm, okay?
Aye, Scooty from Startron, right?
No, you're Scooty. I mean Scotty, and it's Star Trek. And please hurry. It's hard for me to convey the degree of comical irritation with only one hand to gesture.
Unfortunately, to re-teleport your hand down there, we've got to watch this 30-second unskippable ad.
Frankie!
Here's what's coming up in the show.
Means is to slay the fool.
You! I should have known you were behind this, kid.
Rise and join me.
Next on our most wanted list is the 4th game in our favourite long-running RTS series.
Number 12.
Ooh, Dawn of War 4.
Dawn of War 4.
Did I miss a cringe skit or something? Just like, ugh.
The Blood Ravens stand alone. We fight. We bleed. We die.
Day Night's just busy. You probably couldn't do this one this year.
For centuries, we have been sworn to defend Kronos. We have returned to find a world in ruin. Orc warlords infest the surface. Mechanicus priests pursue knowledge long forgotten. Ancient horrors awaken.
I like Dawn of War, but I'm bad at it.
And something still stirs below. Buried deep, lost for eons, and never meant to return. We stand defiant. Kronos must not fall. And we are not alone. Is untold.
No gameplay though, just cutscenes. Wow.
Only one thing is certain. War has returned to Kronos.
Would you say this is the Dawn of War? 4. Wishlist. Koali Labs.
The eye has opened, the sleeper awoken. All that remains is to slay the fool. And here you are.
This one looks bizarre. Luna Abyss. Thank you, Vegemite. Appreciate it for the 68-month resub. One away. Remnant Protocol. I like dogfighting.
The station's energy is critically low.
Wait, publisher of Blueprints. I got excited. Okay.
Is unresponsive.
Publisher, not developer.
Contact headquarters.
Big difference.
I don't know how long I've been trapped here. Days? Months? This place is twisted. Locked in a time loop.
Oh, time loops. Definitely seems like a puzzle game, though. Like a point and click, but 3D.
We were meant to find answers. Now I have to find a way to escape this place.
Raw Fury does publish some really good
All
games.
around me. My mind is the key.
I thought the name was Vag. I was like,
Frankie,
before the R and I came up, I was like, what? Because it was like the middle letters appeared and then the other letters appeared.
Report to the detention bay.
What?
Be there in the
Oh,
sector.
man. I was like,
Frankie,
oh my god.
Report to the bridge.
Just coming.
Frankie, I repeat, report to the bridge.
I will be there in just a moment.
Frankie, you're uncharacteristically
Are we plugging the
calm
ROG
about having
ally?
to run around the ship like this.
How
That's because
subtle.
with Xbox Game Pass and my ROG Ally, I can play all my games no matter where I am.
So subtle.
The Science Bay, the gondola, the dining car, even the caboose.
Some of those places you named are parts of a train, not parts of a spaceship.
Perhaps, but my point still stands. With Xbox Game Pass, I can play the hottest games on day one, like Call of Duty Black Ops 7 and Ninja Gaiden 4, and I get in-game benefits in League of Legends, Rainbow Six Siege X, and more. Upgrading to Xbox Game Pass gets me EA Play, Ubisoft Plus Classics, and Fortnite Crew too. And I can play them on any screen I want, which is perfect because there are a ton of screens on this submarine.
Spaceship.
Train, sub, spaceship. Point is, I can play my games anywhere with Xbox Game Pass. And thanks to our partners over at Xbox, we're giving away a whole plethora of codes for Xbox Game Pass. Simply visit pcgamer.com/survey for your chance to win. And that's not all. One lucky space cadet will also find themselves the winner of a ROG Ally. Perfect for killing time in deep space.
Humans. So easily distracted. On with the show, I guess.
True.
I understand getting excited about a game featuring a quintillion planets, but here's why a game with just one planet made it onto our most wanted list.
Hello, games time.
Number 11.
Light No Fire.
Light No Fire.
Now this, I am excited to see how
He
this
died day 9.
functions
a
and
member of
works.
PC Gamer's Intergalactic Council. And let me tell you why I'm excited about Light No Fire. The scale is insane. You are doing survival crafting on an Earth-sized planet with rideable beasts and dragons and a literal ocean-sized oceans that you need boats piloted by multi-person crews just to be able to cross. And it's with this sort of scope and scale that immediately I start to get a little nervous. What developer would
This
I trust
I am
to
so
deliver
excited
on
for.
these kinds of promises? Well, the developer is Hello Games, the same folks that released No Man's Sky in 2016 and then delivered 40 major updates for free. And
You
it's that
gotta
kind
give
of
them credit for
dedication
that.
Gets me excited and confident that Light No Fire.
It
will be
launched
on
rough, but now No Man's Sky is amazing. So even if this launches rough, which I don't think they'll make that mistake again, we know they'll eventually get it to where it needs to be. If it's not perfect at launch, they will patch it for free for years if they have to get it.
Across this magical land,
be
a
amazing.
strange issue is occurring. Everyone has vanished. Meet Rel, a sassy and sharp-tongued sage, blessed with the magical powers that can reveal the secrets of the world. Equipped with a spellbook brimming with millions of magical combinations, it's time to free your imagination. Need to cross an electrified lagoon? Or just smash straight through a puzzle? There's a spell for that, and likely a dozen more. Need to hold down a button? Duplicate yourself and turn into a puddle. Each spell rewards endless curiosity and creativity. Feeling lonely? Use a life spell on this rock, and now it's your new best friend. Each spell reveals new discoveries and limitless horizons. Your journey's only just begun
concept.
in Rel, warped worlds and troubled times.
Be my horde.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy it.
You! I should have known you were behind this chaos in my kingdom.
Rise, my little minions. Rise and join me. Become my underlings. Become my servants.
Yes, ma'am. Sign me up. It's like a alien trading sim? Like a stock market simulator? I'm loving this soundtrack. Space Warlord, baby trading? You're trading babies?
As a computer, I've often wondered what the purpose of babies is. Now I know. To buy low and sell
Well, that
high.
took a really dark
You can
turn.
try your luck on the newborn stock market.
Steal people's babies
The
and then
demo for
sell them.
Space
Like, what?
Warlord Baby Trading Simulator is out today. Before we get to the top 10 most wanted, here's a trip down memory bank lane. Number 25, Reanimal.
Oh, we're gonna do all
Number
25.
24,
Okay. I'm in all
Grave Seasons.
15.
Number 23, Lego Batman.
Lego
Legacy
Batman.
of the Dark Knight. Number 22,
Clockwork
Revolution. Number 21, Recur. Number 20, PVKK.
That's one I really want to try.
Number 19, Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core. Number 18, Thick as Thieves. Number 17, Clive Barker's Hellraiser.
Yes.
Number 16,
Yes.
Marvel's Blade. Number 15, Marvel Talk-On, Fighting
Not a big
Souls.
fighting game person.
Number 14, Armor
Not
4.
a good multiplayer person.
Number 13,
Yes,
Star
yes,
Wars
yes,
Zero
yes, yes,
Company.
yes, yes.
Number 12,
Yes.
Dawn of War 4. Number 11,
Yes.
Light No Fire. Number 10, Neo 3.
Neo 3 got higher than...
の安田です。
What?
ネオ3プロデューサーの柴田です。今回は PC ゲーマー
Like,
さん
I
の
like
モンスト
Neo
オン
as
という
much
に
as the
入
next
社して
guy,
いただ
but
いて本当にありがとうございます。
I don't know.
ニオ
Better
3は
than
来年
Arma?
2026年2月6日に Steam 版を発売予定です
I don't know.
開発もいよいよ最終スパートに入りますので
Like, I
皆
love
様に
Neo,
お
but
届
I,
けで
I
きる
would
よう
expect it to have
準
been
備を
lower
進
on
め
the
ておりま
list.
す。サムライと忍者の2つの戦闘スタイルで日本のさまざまな時代を戦い抜くバトルに皆様が飛び込んでくださるのを楽しみにしております。ニオ3の和風ダークファンタジーにぜひご期待ください。
When is the release date for that? It's soon, isn't it? Early February. Oh, damn. Let's go. I played this. I played yeah, it was decent. Had some really nice graphics. I don't know what this is, but this looks super cute. Farming sim? Anime farming sim? I can be a weeb while I weed? Golden poop? Send out the Julia alert. This is a Julia game. Hit the alarm. Launching flare. Boom. Star Sand Island. There's Julia! Kind of reminds me of like if you mix D&D with that Disco Elysium, like kind of an interesting mix.
I've been computing one particular calculation for the last few thousand years, and I can finally confirm that teamwork does, in fact, make the dream work. For more evidence, here's a message from the team
down the
behind
computer
our
now.
next co-op-friendly Most Wanted game.
Number 9.
Number 9.
Oh,
Big
this one.
Walk.
Hello, my name is Cable, and on behalf of all of us at House and Panic, thank you so much for including Big Walk in this incredible list of most wanted games in 2026.
House.
We think Big Walk is shaping up to be something really special. So hang in there just a little bit longer, and we'll see you in Big Walk. And I'm gonna take this thing off my head now.
Number 8. Onimusha, Way of the Sword.
This game does look cool.
皆さんこんにちは。オニムシャウェイオブザソードプロデューサーの門脇です。今回は PC ゲーミング賞モーストウォンテッドタイトルに選出いただき誠にありがとうございます。本作は1600年代の京都を舞台に主人公の宮本武蔵が異形玄魔と戦う剣撃アクションゲームです。こだわりのアクションに加え魅力的なキャラクターたちが登場するストーリーにもご期待ください。来年以降も多くの方にプレイいただける機会を用意できればと考えています。今後とも鬼武者をよろしくお願いいたします。
For anyone that's played the old ones, does the new one look like it's doing a different thing from the old ones? Like not just like graphics, but like mechanics and stuff, or is it like a lot different?
I've dealt with a few bio-organic weapons in my time. The quadruple-mouthed Blazark of Omnium 4, the Hellbeast of Troll, Eric of Northampton.
Because they remastered the old
but
games
even
recently.
I might run in terror from the monsters in our next game, Resident Evil Requiem.
Okay, now that is something I would expect to be high on the
7.
list.
Resident Evil Requiem.
Actually, I would expect it to be higher on the list.
Hi, PC Gaming Show. I'm Andy Wong, Senior Manager of Social Media and Community here at Capcom. Thank you so much for naming Resident Evil Requiem as one of your most wanted games. We are in awe of how passionate the Resident Evil community has been and can't wait for you to meet our new protagonist, Grace Ashcroft. In the meantime,
hopefully we get
I'd
a
like
demo
to invite you
soon.
to watch the Resident Evil Showcase happening early next year, where we'll do a deep dive on Resident Evil Requiem and share some of the horrors that will await you. Mark your calendars. You can pre-order now on PC via Steam and Epic Game Store, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and Nintendo Switch 2. From all of us here at Capcom, thank you so much, and we can't wait to see you back in Raccoon City, where it all began.
Man, February's looking good already. We get Resident Evil. Turn-based shooter? Oh, yeah. Oh, I want this. Grimrock was real time. This is turn-based. Dungeons of Dusk. That sounds really cool. I love the look of that.
Baba, in here, the world opens like one of your letters. We once solved everything together. You made it all feel less impossible. Now, it is only me. You left me no instructions, just the echo of your step to follow.
There was a Doom RPG? What? I never knew that.
There's a door. Behind it, the silence is almost your voice. Perhaps it holds the answers. Perhaps it holds you.
Doors open. There were two
If you're
Doom
a fan
RPGs.
of
Damn.
old houses, Easter eggs, and deeply connected universes, this next one's for you.
Number 6.
Yes.
Control 2.
Yep.
Fair warning.
Yep.
This is gonna be weirder than usual.
I am really excited for Control 2.
Oh, yes.
And the big part of that is Sam Lake. I think he's the best creative director, he's the best writer, and his style, you know, his weirdness, the way he builds atmosphere and story. Nobody else does it like he does. I love the first Control. Just those vibes, mid-century modern style blended with crazy mysteries. So the idea of seeing all of that taken even further gets me genuinely hyped. I can't wait to see what Sam and the team do next, so Control 2 is my choice.
I can't wait to see where they go with the next one.
Next up on our list is an action thriller from developers Liquid Swords. Dive into a crime-ridden underworld in Samson, where violence pays the rent.
World premiere.
Tindleston, asshole of the world. Everyone's either paying, collecting, or buried in between. My past mistakes are catching up. In this city, desperation's the currency. You can't outrun debt. You can't freeze interest.
You know what my first instinct with this is? Mind's Eye. A lower budget GTA style game. Yeah, I don't know. It just after Mind's Eye, I'm real nervous about these types of games because I'm like, I need to see it first. Let me see some raw gameplay.
On the back, faint words are engraved. Elrad, I will return to my family.
Elrad, a child spins the pinwheel every day, waiting for you. I keep hoping someone might bring word of thee, or even something you left behind. Father, the wind blew again today. Mother says the wind is you.
Though the steps never returned, their waiting became the wind that circles the hill. Only the pinwheel remembers the love of a family.
Number 5. Grand Theft Auto 6.
How is that not number 1? Who made this list? This isn't
Grand
one?
Theft Auto 6. Where to start? It's a game that's been in development for over a decade. Just that.
What is 1 through 4? What the world could 1 through 4 be? I have no idea now.
Anticipated game or even entertainment product ever, and that's
this is
a fair
gonna.
amount of pressure on Rockstar.
I gotta see
so
this.
Much so that it's been delayed.
Okay, Witcher 4. I can see that.
2026 is currently the year of GTA.
But that's
6.
not coming out next year.
Not on
so
PC,
I don't.
Of course, there's a slightly unannounced.
These are most wanted of next year.
But when it does arrive, it has the potential to change the landscape of gaming for another 10 years or more. Incredible then that we know next to nothing about the game itself. 2 trailers totaling about 4 minutes and around 70 screenshots have shown us a modern-day Vice
We're all
City
going to be
and a
forced to
host of
play this on
characters that our
console, by the
leads,
way, as
Jason
well.
and Lucia, will be interacting with in the biggest and most
Time to
detailed
get used to
GTA
30
map
FPS again.
Rockstar has ever created. I am so ready to jump into the world and can't wait to see more of it in the lead up to release.
Maybe we'll get 60 FPS version, maybe on console, but with how detailed this game looks, I'll be surprised if we do. Oh, May 26th. I thought they delayed it. Is that the right date still?
Probably not much of a shock to anyone that GTA 6 is one of our most wanted games, huh? And maybe the reason they haven't announced a PC release date is because they're planning to launch it on PC before consoles this time?
Frankie, come on.
Wait a minute, this is PC gaming
Before
show.
we
Why is that
continue
on here if
PC
it's not on
Gaming's most
PC
wanted
yet?
List, it looks like we've received an important transmission from Earth. Rebuilt, reborn, reloaded. It looks like an arena shooter has returned. Better than ever. On screen.
Another arena game chat. Woo! Boom, 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 boom.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Watson, Design Director at 1047 Games, and I'm excited to finally announce.
Oh, this is an ad. This
Splitgate
isn't on the
is
list
back.
of most wanted
Since
yet.
entering beta in May, we've heard the community loud and clear. We've been hard at work rebuilding the game from the ground up, taking the best of Splitgate 1 and Splitgate 2, removing what didn't work and refining what did. I'm stoked to share that Splitgate Arena Reloaded launches free to play December 17th on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Splitgate has always been a love letter to the arena shooters we grew up playing. Unreal Tournament, Quake, Halo, games that define
They're
what
taking
made the
a
genre
big
special.
swing with free to
Arena
play.
Reloaded, our goal is to introduce that feeling to a whole new generation. We've done this by streamlining the core experience, deepening progression, and expanding what the game has to offer. We've removed factions and abilities and focused on gunplay, portals, and above all else, fun. Just like those old LAN days. We've added player stats, leaderboards, a career system, and even overhauled our competitive experience for those who love to climb the ranks. Plus, we've got 5 new maps, 4 new weapons, new modes, and a whole lot more. We've got a lot to share in the coming weeks, so stay tuned to our channels for more updates. From the entire team here at 1047, see you in the arena, December 17th.
Well, good luck to them. Maybe this will be the one that sticks. Welcome back, non-subs. You missed nothing except the Splitgate ad. Welcome back. Fulbright presents Springs Eternal. Okay. They're peppering some indie game ads as well. Okay, what is more hype than GTA?
Number 4. Stranger Than Heaven.
More than GTA? Like, I love the Yakuza games,
hey,
but
doing? Dave Newblood here. We
how
make
did
that
this
there,
win over
stolen
GTA?
aces, so we know a thing or two about gangsters. And let me tell you, this Stranger Than Heaven, oh, baby. The only thing better than Yakuza is Yakuza with goons, if you know what I mean. Anyway, we've seen Sotenbori a lot of different ways, but I don't think we've ever seen it like this. If you know RGG, you know this game's gonna have action. It's gonna have drama. You'll laugh, you'll cry, you'll get a little bit of this, a little bit of that. But at the end of the day, all you'll be able to say, arigato gozaimasu, ryogagato. Because RGG, they don't miss. Capiche?
Got a name?
Hey, babe, how do you say gabagool in Japanese?
What are you then? Sana. 俺が知りてえや。
Okay, there's 3 more games ahead of GTA. I don't know what they could be that are coming out next year. This game looks bizarre. This looks like one of those crazy puzzly games. Ink Blood. So there's 30 minutes left and only 3 of the lists. So we're going to have one of those games every 10-ish minutes. Damon and Bab. Sea of Thieves? No. This is that. They showed this recently. Pirate game. Windrose. Huh.
Strap in, because we're about to jump into hyperspace and reveal our top 3 most wanted games. But first, a quick recap of what we've just seen.
Number 10, sharpen your blades for Team Ninja's Neo 3. At number 9, grab your buddies for some co-op fun in Big Walk. Another samurai appeared at number 8, Onimusha, Way of the Sword, in our 7th most wanted game, Resident Evil Requiem. Control 2 levitated its way into number 6 on our list, and GTA 6 crashed a stolen car into 5th place. At number 4 is noir thriller Stranger Than Heaven.
Okay.
Now onto the games at the very top of our most wanted list.
I have
And
no
I think you'll
idea
agree, this one is pretty sweet.
what they could do. What is 3?
Number 3.
Oh, yep. Okay.
Haunted
That one I
Chocolatier.
understand. This isn't coming out next year, though, is it? Did they confirm a release date? I thought this was
As someone
still.
who works in games, I know that good things, they come to those who wait. But that doesn't stop me from being so excited and putting the Haunted Chocolatier really high on my most wanted list. The idea that everything that we love about Stardew Valley will be there, but with an added spooky, ghostly, paranormal twist, you could say that it really, really appeals to my horror sensibilities.
Is this coming out next year?
But, you know...
Did they announce
no
that?
rush. Kind of.
Yeah, it's supposed to be next year's games. It's not coming out next year, though.
I Spy with My Little Eye, the number 2 game on our most wanted list. And it's a game about the world's greatest spy. Let's open our top secret file on 007 First Light.
Oh. Really? This beat GTA?
Number 2.
Like, I'm excited for this game, but this beat GTA?
007 First Light.
I'm not loving the odds.
Huh.
I've had worse.
Like,
In that case.
I'm excited for this game,
What are we
but
waiting for?
I have a real hard time believing this won a vote against
sorry,
GTA.
009.
We need to inform M.
No time. I'm going after him. Make him call off the attack.
Are you out of your mind?
I'll be careful. He'd been the phone.
Huh.
Go to the security room, first floor.
And you are?
Rob Minkley.
He's with me.
I do got really quiet there.
Come on, Moneypenny. If I lose the trail, we'll never know who they're working for.
I know this game will be good because Hitman is amazing. So
I hope I'm not
adapting Hitman into James Bond will work beautifully.
James Bond.
If 009 slips through our fingers, you're the last line of defense.
Someone just tried to kill me.
Tell me you caught him.
A lot of people in chat are like, this is 2? It's like people in the other chat are also confused that this is number 2. Somehow it beat Light No Fire and Resident Evil. Shocking.
Any sage advice?
Play nice.
Always.
Man, February and March is already looking good. Only one I could think of is Subnautica 2, maybe?
System is now activated.
What? Why?
The only thing I could think of that
Did
would
I
be
say emergency distress?
Super Heights.
I meant our most wanted game. And I didn't mean danger. I meant good news.
You're a very weird ship. But yes, we've blasted through 24 games and we've only got one left on our most wanted list.
Okay.
It's the one our wise council of developers, content creators, and critics have agreed is the most wanted in the sheer galaxy of games headed our way. I hope you're feeling as inspired as we are, because we're putting all our cards on the table.
What is it?
And now for our #1 most wanted game.
Really?
Slay the Spire 2.
I love Slay the Spire, but this beat Grand Theft Auto? What? I'm so confused. Like, I'm hyped as hell for this, but how did this win? Huh. Huh.
Honestly, it's incredibly humbling and awesome that we're #1. I remember a distinct moment when I was walking down the street with my wife when we first started working on Slay the Spire, and I was saying how great it would be if we sold enough copies that quitting my software job wasn't just the worst financial decision in the world. And now here we are, and it's just like mind-blowing. I've definitely thought about what makes
now Slay the Spire is one of my favorite
and how I can
games
make it better
ever,
in Slay
so
the Spire
I'm
2.
super
The thing
hyped
that
for
makes
this.
games, and in particular card games, so
I
engaging
can't wait to get
is
my hands
that
on this game.
They're a series of discrete, meaningful choices. Usually they're pretty comprehensible, like you're not overwhelmed with just this infinite array of things, and you can say, okay, if I do this, it's going to have
Have they
this
shown any
impact. And if I
gameplay of
do
the
this, it's
second
gonna
game
have
yet,
this
or-
impact. And distilling down on that strong,
Like what they're
distinct
changing, or
choice
if there's
that
gonna
the
be new
player can look
heroes,
back
or-
on and be like, oh, I messed up here. That's like the key of deck builders and why they work so well.
Every choice you make is like hard. That's kind of like the essence, I think, of deck
Is
builders.
it 'cause
having
GTA is not on
every single
PC?
choice be quite
Possibly.
difficult. You choose a card, generally about 3
Also,
cards
Haunted
per turn.
Chocolatier is
And
not
so
coming
each
out
of
next
those
year,
choices,
so
if they're not difficult,
I'm
you're
very
gonna just
confused
feel
that
like
that
you're
was
just
on there.
pushing buttons. If you're new to deck
It's
builder,
supposed to be games
we kind
coming
of
out
put a
next
lot
year.
of tutorials in that detect when you are confused. So we really try to gently guide people into playing the game. But you know, it's okay. I think if the game launches pretty popular,
Favorite game?
you
How
should
many
be able
hours
to have
played?
some
Oh
friends
God,
to help you too.
I own Slay the
One of the
Spire
big
on
differences between
PC
Slay the Spire
and
1 and 2
console.
is that we have grown our team
I've
up
played
and
so
actually
many rounds
scale
of it,
up
I don't
to
even
make
know.
kind of just a bigger game overall. The art is way more polished, there's more animations, more visual effects, there's more characters, more events, more relics, more cards. Returning characters have totally different card pools with new cards as well. In addition, we've tried to expand out some of the play space for what you can do
Can you
with
turn that
cards
off?
and other things in this game. So you can apply enchantments to your
Always
cards
show
to modify
events.
them and make them more powerful. Enemies can also mess with your cards in ways they couldn't before. You also have new quest events where you can engage with
Is there a way to
the
turn off
combat
the
system in a different way
spammers?
than you could in Slay the Spire 1.
You can't disable
So
it?
lots
Oh,
of
God.
little things that I think add up to a much bigger whole. In addition to writing
fault.
significantly more lore, with Slay the Spire 2, we have a whole new mechanic based around the lore, and I don't want to
Someone
say how
too
it works or anything, but we call it the timeline, and it's going to give the players just way more information about the game world, the actors in it, and just everything about it. Just everything is kind of bigger than it was in Slay the Spire 1.
I think in a given week, Anthony will give us maybe like 20 to 30 different changes. Again, ranging from again, tweaking numbers or even just cutting cards altogether, adding new ones. I think over the course of the game, let's say every character has 60 cards. I think they've gone through at least 100, 200 versions, like actually design cards that have been cut or remade over the course of the last, say, 3-4 years.
The analogy that I always use for game design, and in particular card game design, is that it's
Look at
kind of
that
like
one,
a
chat.
clicker. You generate like thousands, tens
you recognize
of thousands
that
of
one?
different ideas, and then you look at them all, and then you go, these are bad, and you just cut them all away. And this constant culling process. And then the ones you do keep, then you're usually changing all of those and refining them. Very rarely is there just this golden idea you keep from start to finish. Those are incredibly rare. And most of it is like this incredibly destructive process. And that's what I think makes game development so interesting and different than other creative mediums. Necrobinder is the newest character we revealed information on for Slay the Spire 2. And she's got several different archetypes she can go into.
Okay,
One is built around summoning. She has
chat
a minion
appearance.
she can summon called Osti, and she can have him
Emote
attack and
animations.
build
There-
up defenses on him
celebrations.
so that
There
he
we
can make
go.
hits for her.
So Necrobinder is
Turned it
supposed
off.
to be a more complex character compared to the Ironclad and Silent. She has a pet. She has a pet hand named
Saved.
Osti. It's a big hand. Osti gets bigger and bigger the more HP it has, which is very funny. So I highly recommend making Osti huge.
Another is she can doom enemies, which has kind of a risk-reward nature to it because the enemies will still get to attack you on the turn that they're going to die. She has a souls-based mechanic where she's drawing tons and tons of cards, but it's kind of hard and slow to get going. And she's got also lots of other little archetypes that she can kind of blend into the other ones. And I think she's our most complicated character to play so far. And I think Slay the Spire 1 players will really enjoy her.
When we're describing sort of the aesthetic of Slay the Spire and Slay the Spire 2, it really is, I don't know a better way to describe it except grimdark with whimsy in it. Like, you will kind of meet these really horrifying monsters or, like, you know, eldritch horrors in a way, and then you'll also do an event where there's like a goblin there wearing a suit that wants to spin a wheel with you. So I think it's a very unique balance of aesthetics in there that you're trying to, you know, make a serious fantasy world.
I love her shirt.
But have some fun with it and
amazing.
have some weirdness injected into it.
I'm not sure why, but I feel like our artists really enjoy making cute things or gross things. So there's a lot of oozy things and a lot of cute enemies, and that's okay, you know? I don't think Slay the Spire has to be gothic, blood flying everywhere, ripping hearts out.
We are working on a sequel to a game that kind of has an established visual style that people, I think, really attach to. I think players
This is in March as well?
Because
Damn.
this is a game that some people, you know, play for hundreds of hours, and they remember it so fondly, and we want to be able to provide them like a recognizable space, but also upgrade it in a way that it does look new, it does look fresh, it does look like a sequel.
I definitely had some hesitation with working on a sequel because oftentimes they don't hit as hard, or you're kind of like, why was a sequel made? To me, actually, that made it kind of interesting because trying to figure out new twists that you can do while still keeping kind of the same core formula or keeping the fans happy was actually an interesting question that I was kind of interested to dive into. I'm happy we're launching into early access. For Slay the Spire 1, early access was a huge boon. Like, we constantly pushed out updates.
Early access,
players
okay.
loved it. That kind of direct feedback allows us to improve the game at an incredible speed.
There are a lot of bosses already. There are a lot of enemies. There are a lot of events. Probably more than the first game, just on early access launch. Yeah, voted #1 is an honor and a surprise. I feel like Slay the Spire is the chicken noodle soup of video games. Like, it's not exciting, but I hope people like our soup.
Slay the Spire 2 launches March 2026.
Hope they like our
which
soup.
listed now on Steam.
Soup.
That's our show, folks. And if you haven't already added all the games you saw today to your wish list, what are you waiting for? Visit our Steam page.
Yeah, click that link at the top of the chat
PCGamer.com/wishlist
to go to
and
the
start
Steam wish list,
clicking.
guys.
And huge thanks to our partners at Xbox for making our ROG Alley and Game Pass giveaways
If you want to wish
possible.
list anything, it's
You
on
can
this
still
link here in
enter to
chat.
win by visiting the link on screen. I'm going to head back to Earth at light speed, so I should be getting there just in time for our next PC gaming show in June.
Spammer!
See you then. And now, engage.
You can't say that.
Engage.
Star Trek.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. Engage.
Engage what? There are 943 different systems on this starship. Which would you like me to engage? The deep fryer? The air fresheners? The zero-gravity ping-pong table? Be specific.
You know, just engage. Engage the engines or thrusters or whatever. The go fast lever. Whatever makes the ship go boom with the lines coming out the back.
The hyperdrive.
Yes, that. Engage.
Jumping to light speed in 3, 2,
Wait, we have a zero-gravity ping-pong table? Can I play with that before we...
1.
Woo! It got blurry. This is like when we fast travel in No Man's Sky.
Oh, we did so much silly
Oh, it's
stuff.
so blurry.
It's great.
That's a snapping space. It's going to be...
Oh my god, ridiculous.
All these spaceships always coming in.
Would someone think of the owlfish?
More pixels.
Next trailer, coming in hot on those trains.
Top.
Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator is not a combination of words I ever anticipated saying out loud.
True.
Just blah, 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 blah. Warp speed cap.
I can almost make out the faces.
You know, I wasn't always.
Woo, that is blurry.
The human
Hurt
casualties.
my eyes.
Hell, why can't I read words? Ah!
Train, that damn train.
Apologies, the one time the train didn't up, I did.
Planets and verticals, planets around.
All those children and the puppies. Think of the puppies.
Thanks for the horses.
Here, looks like an exclamation point.
Once again, bloody train.
I hope your feeling is as...
Can we go back and do those at the beginning? At the beginning? At the end? That's how
We were
time
watching
works.
the Twitch stream. We just disabled the emote pop-ups
You
thing.
can see the ring or at
Very weird shit. That's a very good translation.
This is so silly.
trains.
Kilometers across. Wow, that's a lot of air. And again, whew.
Perfect, because they're 8. 8. To swing my broad spot.
And steam trains.
Xbox, we're giving it. Go, go, go.
A fourth train.
See, the train kind of adds to it, you know.
Frankie has been screaming like a train.
Oxygen.
Why am I listening to myself when you should be listening to me explaining things to you? Is that wrong? When you should be listening to me, I keep up. When you should be listening to me explain things to you. I am saying it right. So why the
This reminds me of early Justin TV streams when they would get really blurry.
Have it.
You have to try to figure out what's going on. That background was really bad for Twitch. That makes it pixelate so much. Woo! Wait, I haven't seen that name in a long time. Wolson. Thanks for watching. You know what? You're welcome. All right. Well, thanks to PC Gamer for sponsoring the past couple hours of the stream, guys. They're watching their PC gaming show Most Wanted. If you guys want to check out the wish list, the link's at the top of the chat or linked here in chat. If you want to check out the Steam page and wish list any games you thought were cool or interesting, that'll be all coming out next year. I'm going to go ahead and hop off here for today, guys. Thank you guys for watching. You guys have been lovely, wonderful people. And I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Have a good night, and thank you for being awesome people, and we'll see you guys later. Bye, guys. Have a good night.